Alright. How is everybody today? Yes, the welcome to the weekly solo stream. Once again, if you have not seen my community post from yesterday, I firmly apologize for not being able to do the stream, do the solo reaction stream yesterday. Unfortunately, I happened to come down with the flu yesterday, so apart from going into the bathroom to shit and vomit and to walk my dog in the afternoon, I pretty much spent all of yesterday lying in bed with full body chills. So that was fun in an opposite day fashion. But regardless, we are now here, and we're going to have a fun little stream today. Oh, you're good, Kason. You don't have to worry about blowing up my Discord. But I don't know if you guys have seen Markiplier's Iron Lung movie. It came out just this past weekend. I saw it a couple days ago, and it was a surprisingly very strong first feature. I know Markiplier has done like choose your own adventure video type series on his channel. Holy shit is right, Kason. Those last 30 minutes are so supremely fucked up. Like he's done like a heist with Markiplier and In Space with Markiplier, and those were choose your own adventure type scenarios. Iron Lung, a full movie. It is a slow burn, 2-hour cosmic horror, and his script is airtight, his directing is airtight, and his acting, because for like 95% of the movie, Markiplier is the only person you see on screen, and his acting alone carries it. Like the interior of the sub and the which is an exact 1-to-1 recreation of the sub from the Iron Lung game. Oh, okay, so you're gonna have a blast. It's tense. It's tense. I have played the game on the channel before. I think it was like a year or two ago ish. It was right around the time he released the announcement trailer for the movie. So, dude, a $3 million budget that he financed entirely out of his own pocket broke the world record for the most amount of fake blood used in a movie ever. Something to the effect of 80. I think the previous record holder was Fede Alvarez's Evil Dead from 2013, and that used like 190,000 liters of fake blood. Iron Lung uses about 300,000 liters. It was around 2023? Okay, so somewhere in that general field of like shortly after Markiplier had announced it. I'd say just the fact that he's already reaching 10 times his production budget at the box office is insane, especially for behind the scenes stuff is going to be insane. I'm hoping the commentary is like a little window of Markiplier on his webcam in the corner, and he's just, "Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to the Iron Lung Director's Commentary." Honestly, I hope David Zemansky, the game's dev, also has like a creator's commentary on it. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be, and he distributed the entire thing himself. He did not go through a distributor because everybody was like, there's no demand for this. Everybody was like, nobody's going to come and watch this. And it's like, you underestimate the power of a popular YouTuber, especially one as beloved as Markiplier. But, Hollywood having their heads up their asses, what else is new? I'm curious to see because he has hinted at that he's going to that he plans on doing more movies, and I'm curious to see what his next movie is going to be. If it's going to be another adaptation, or I saw that it's got like a 50 or less than 50 on Rotten Tomatoes for the critic score, and then the audience score is like 90 or something like that. So it's like critics being out of touch. In other breaking news, water wet. But I'm curious to see if his next movie is going to be another adaptation of like another video game or a graphic novel or a novel, or if it's going to be something entirely out of his own imagination. Because when you've got enough money to make a movie, and you put it out in theaters, and you manage to turn a profit, while Sam Raimi, we're going to learn a lesson later. Yeah, that's true, Kason. When you're putting out a movie that prints money, and Sam Raimi's, and you're beating Sam Raimi because Sam Raimi's movie still hasn't even made it, still hasn't even made its budget back. Oh, if Markiplier does an Outlast movie, that will be fucking insane. I would actually watch that. I'm not a big fan of jump scary horror, but I would actually watch that. And I actually love that Iron Lung did not do like jump scare horror. It doesn't rely on cheap jump scares. It leans into the slow building dread and the fear of the unknown. So Markiplier jumping from Iron Lung, if he were to do an Outlast movie, that would actually be an interesting pivot. But I thought in celebration of Iron Lung doing so well, but in honor of Iron Lung doing so well, I thought it might be nice to start the stream off with a few Markiplier clips. So, let's begin.
I'm gonna meow the out of you. Meow. 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 No shit. Meow 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 meow. Am I a cat? Meow 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 meow. What am I? Meow meow, bitch. Why did I waste my life making this video? Because I can. High five!
Was it? That was me when defeating Alexia and CBA. Ugh. Woo. Yeah, that one's a little tight. That bit. Whew.
High five! Yes! Barf! 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 Woof! 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 Barf! Please stop! No! God, why? What have you done to me? My butt feels weird! Am I a cat? I'm a dog, Barf! Hey. Hey, what's going on in here? Oh, he seems bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. F*** you. Bow woof. This is dog. Woof, 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 woof. Woof, bitch. Bow. Say woof again. Say woof again. Hey, Chico, what's going on? I don't know. Dad, why? Why did you make another one of these, Dad?
Because he could. That's why. Oh, and Grayson sees me failing at a boss fight. Oh. Make sure you have enough gun bolts for Alexia. Yeah, and especially the explosive kind. If you can manage to scrounge enough up.
I got you! Oh, you win this round. Moo! 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 I'm Mooey. You are my best friend. We will go for walkies, and we will go on a picnic, and we will have so much fun forever and ever and ever and Moo! Moo! Who are you? Oh, it's so fucking cold! God! Dad, I don't know about this! You're doing great, son! Now I'm freezing my udders off! Moo, bitch! That's my boy! It's still cold! Oh, God, shut up! No! This tail is mine, and it's mine, and it's mine forever! It's mine! Could you not? Woof! Woof! Woof!
Okay, fine. What if I told you that this video was one big Marky Moo joke?
No!
Hello, everybody, Mark.
Oh, the angry Chihuahua I was referring to. And saving the Magnum is that's kind of a necessity in any Resident Evil game.
My name is Markiplier, and welcome back to this fun. I'm having fun. No. Ooh, oh. Okay.
You just lost a lot of progress. That's a deep frustration, a real punch in the gut.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it now? Oh, is it a punch in the gut? Oh, is it? Oh, you don't know nothing about gut
Used to rage in special ed class trying to play it. I tried playing it for a little bit, and I got stuck at the slides, and I just never bothered to finish it. To this day, I still have not finished it, and I don't think I'm going to, because I can't do. I'm like Mark. I can't do rage games, but unlike Mark, I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna ham it up for the camera, just for shits and giggles. Because some of this is clearly Mark hamming it up, but then later on in the video, it's very clear he's just over it.
punching, mister. Oh. Oh. No! No!
Sorry about that.
Oh, no! Hold on!
No! My birthday is on the 8th, Kason, so 2 days from now.
Oh, no. Oh. Okay. All right. Rethink this. Gotta think through this. Yes! Yes! No! Yes! No! Yes! No! Yes! No! Yes! Stop!
If you close your eyes while you listen to Mark rage like this, it suddenly just takes on a completely... It just gets... just the images that conjure up, that you start to conjure up, get extremely dirty.
I don't think I've said a word in the past few hours. It's just been noises and...
This thing would be called failure, not the falling down, but the staying down.
No! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh, come on, I did it on my first try. And now I'm stuck. No, please, just give me this one thing. I'm begging you. Oh, fuck. All right, hey, oh, whoa. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop! No! Oh, God! Fuck! Oh, fuck! This guy's so strong because of how strong I am. That's how strong he is. This is how strong I am. Okay. Huh? No!
Wouldn't it be funny if Mark's next movie is an adaptation of this game? Kid and his mom, like the scene in JP3 where the kid and his mom's boyfriend are trying to get to that get the parachute free. Horrifying without visual input. Yeah, that's very true.
Oh no! I'm not trying to do that one fast. It just, because the ledge is there, it like suddenly, I'm trying to do that so slow. And it just, oh, shut up with the goddamn music. I hate you. No! Oh! Oh no! Ah! You are no saint. You are not better than me. Just because you made a bullshit game. You are not. You are not.
Sorrow is my own yard, where the new grass flames as it has flamed often before. But not with the cold fire that closes around me this year.
I know you know you're making it worse. I know you know you're making it worse with your bullshit quotes from people who are actually contributing to society when they were alive, which is not you, developer of this game. You are doing nothing, just the same as I am. You and I are the same temporary bullshit piece of human organism that we all know and hate.
I hate getting over it with every fiber of my being. No game has left me with more hatred in my heart. I have no love left anywhere in my soul as a result of this terrible, terrible game. Oh. Ooh. Humans Invention Tales be like, careful, Mark. Nobody show Amy that tweet.
We all know. You know what? I'm done. No, I'm not done. No, I'm done. No, I swear I was done. Oh my God, I'm done. Oh God, fuck! No, my God. Oh.
I've never yeeted my chair in rage at a game, but I have come close. Oh.
No! Why? Oh God, no! Oh fuck me and God! No, not what I wanted. Okay, so I have to go over there with the boxes. That's a definite yes.
The pain I feel now is the happiness I had before.
So tonight, this is a chill stream, not a therapy appointment. I'm actually having a good day and no issues. Hope the hacker doesn't ruin the vibe. Yes, that makes two of us, Kason.
Oh my god! I am gonna die! I'm gonna fucking die! No, stop! What are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Me! What am I doing with my life? I could be doing anything, but no!
That's what I sounded like recording the GoldenEye playthrough. The N64 GoldenEye.
Within me, peace above all earthly dignities, a still and quiet conscience.
And Chica's just like, hey, Mark, what's going on?
Ah! 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 No! No!
You cannot now believe that you will ever feel better. But this is not true. You're sure to be happy again. And knowing this, truly believing it, will make you less miserable now. Abraham Lincoln.
I'm gonna die.
You've done this part before. You know it's possible. Just do what you did the first.
Oh, fuck off with you, you piece of shit! Fuck off! I know I've done this part before. No, stop! Stop! No, God! I just want you to stop! No!
Yep.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Me when Mr. X shows up. Dude, that was me playing the OG RE3 whenever Nemesis showed up.
Oh, God! God, the fucking camera bounce, I fucking hate it so
To
much!
live is to suffer. To survive is to find some meaning in the
No! Oh, my God!
Friedrich Nietzsche.
No, I just fucking got back from there! I just fucking did that!
I'll be right back.
Hang in there. Don't let it get to you.
You shut the fuck
But
up!
also,
You shut the fuck
let it
up!
get you a little bit.
You shut the fuck up! You shut the fuck up! I hope you die in a fire!
Shut the fuck up!
So I have to accommodate. Ah!
Life
No!
is a mosaic of pleasure and pain.
Ah!
Grief is an interval between two moments of joy.
Ah!
Peace is the interlude between two wars. You have no rose without a thorn. The diligent
This is
eager
what
will
drives
avoid the
people to
prince
turn into
and gather the
werewolves!
flowers.
Ah! And that's a choice, not a curse!
Wait,
No. Oh, no! You tricked me, you fucking piece of shit! You tricked me! You tricked me into thinking that my hammer was stuck! Fuck you! No, not to dog! No!
Of all sad words of tongue or pen, the saddest of these, it might have been John Greenleaf
Fucking
Whittier.
hell and God! Fuck!
Jesus Christ. It's like I'm not doing anything more. It's the level of control.
Yeah! Fuck! Fuck!
Flappy Bird looking ass.
God fucking damn it! Again? Really? Again?
God damn it, I'm turning the sensitivity down. Oh!
Concerned doggo, yes. Yeah. Chica's just like, hey, Mark, you need some kisses? I can give you kisses if you need some.
Are you fucking kidding me? I will burn my own house down, you piece of shit, and use your cauldron to put it out! If the rule... Ah! What the fuck? If the rules are... Oh my god, just fucking go! And now I'm having trouble in the most basic shit! It's not like I'm taking it quick... What is going on with my fucking mouse? Fuck you! Do you work still? Do you fucking work? Oh wow, it still fucking works. Great. Oh, I just spilled a fucking drink! God damn it! Fuck me! I don't want anything else for Christmas. I just want to get back to where I was. And I can't get past this fucking part. No, every time! It's like 10... No! God damn it! What the fucking fuck!
Beef when he raged at Silent Hill 2 remake.
No. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Facts,
Take
case, and facts.
Choose. No. Oh. No, the bounce. No.
Oh. I thought I was bad when it came to raging.
What? No! What the heck? Heck! I said heck! 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 Ah!
Well, in your case, and you live in an apartment, so you're probably mindful of your neighbors when you're raging, but in Mark's case, I mean, this is a soundproof room, so he can be as loud as he wants.
Why did that happen? Gosh! Golly! Michelangelo! Da Vinci!
I could try to get on that lamp, but I don't think that would serve my...
They literally heard me yell, "Beef, get your ass out of my face!" Right just now. Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
Okay. Whoa! No!
I urge every single person to stay as far away from it as humanly possible. Wish it only upon your worst of enemies, and even then you will be a cruel person for punishing them so intensely. Pretty sure my dog is gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, if that's who you are, that's fine. Oh. This is where it stops being funny and it just starts being sad. Because you know Mark is just sick of this shit completely. And can you really blame him? Like I said...
Why? I'm gonna pass out. Oh, boy. Oh.
Okay. Alright.
Yeet! Like I said, I got to the slides and just never bothered.
Why did I have
it.
to change things? No! Oh. Alright, well, I meant to do that. I guess fast is the way.
Have you thought about who you are in this? Are you the man in the pot? Diogenes?
No!
Are you his hand? Are you the top of his hammer? I think not. Where your hand moves, the hammer may not follow, nor the man, nor the man's hand. In this you're his will, his intent, the embodied resolve in his sin.
I'm not laughing at Mark. I'm laughing at Kason in the chat.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb as the finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead.
This is why I can't do rage games. This is why I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. I can't do them. I can't do them. I can't. I can't do them. This is why I can't. 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 This here is why I cannot do them. I can't. This is not a joke. I'm not joking. I never joke about this. Everything I do in a rage game is not a...
Ooh. I was about to cook pizza too. Now I probably won't eat again today. Ugh. Okay, so now that we're out of the Markiplier, Markiplier and Jacksepticeye over Mr. Beast. Facts. I mean, I'm not a Jacksepticeye fan. I'm more of a John Wolfe guy. But yeah, I would rather watch either of Markiplier or Jacksepticeye. Did you know Jacksepticeye has a cameo in Iron Lung? It's kind of a blink and you'll miss it appearance, but yeah, Jacksepticeye has a cameo appearance in Iron Lung. So, next up on the roster for tonight, we have the official live-action trailer for Resident Evil Requiem. I think Beef saw me send those comments and is ignoring me now. I didn't fully realize to looking at Wikipedia after seeing it. Yeah. He. I'm not going to say which one he is because it's kind of a spoiler, but I'll send it to you over Discord later on. If you haven't figured it out by now. The live action trailer for Resident Evil Requiem, which just launched, which just came out like a few days ago, starring Micah Monroe, and directed by the guy who did Amazon Prime's War of the Worlds, the Screen Life movie with Ice Cube, which I have not seen yet, but I have heard, depending on who you ask, it is either a fascinating disaster or the worst movie ever made. So, let's see how he handles doing a trailer for Resident Evil.
It wasn't always like this. I used to think we were lucky. I thought we had it all. A simple house, good life, Sunday mornings, dance-offs, afternoons at the park.
Yeah, I saw that case, and I saw that this is supposed to take place in Raccoon City during when everything goes to shit.
Story time. It was our perfect little world. Then it started. First the sirens, then the emergency broadcasts.
Due to the citywide outbreak, you were advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. And medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
Then the screams.
I did see that clip on Twitter where you can see Nemesis' silhouette in the background with him shouting "Stars." I don't know why he's doing that. All the Stars members, every member of the Stars team is either dead or has gone into hiding. So I don't know if you can see it very well in the... He's supposed to be behind this patrol car here. It's kind of a... There, you can at least hear the growl. You can at least hear the stars.
And then silence. And I learned something I never wanted to know. How fast everything you love can go away. We ran. We fought. We hid. And still, they came. I told myself we would make it. We just needed more time. You always think that you have more time. Until you don't. If anyone finds this, tell them I tried. Tell them I was still me. Right up until the end.
Oof.
That's the last of them. Facility secure.
Copy that. Raccoon City is ours.
I've seen some people on Twitter say that female voice belongs to Lily Gao, which implies that Ada was present during the Raccoon City cleanup. Which I mean, she would have boofed the fuck out of there long before cleanup even began. Zombies retain some past memories, and she keeps visiting her daughter's grave as a zombie. Zombies in Walking Dead showed similar behavior. That must have been in... I wonder if that was in... No, I was about to say, I wonder if that was in one of the later seasons, but literally the first zombie you see in The Walking Dead picks up her little doll right before she charges at Rick. That was dope. That is actually a pretty dope trailer, and yeah, I have seen people saying, like, this is the best live-action Resident Evil ever, and it's like y'all were saying that when The Keeper's Diary came out, that little short film, and you'll probably say that when the next Residents of Evil short film comes out, which is supposed to be like the OG Chris, Barry, and Wesker. The RE1 live action versions of Chris, Barry, and Wesker in a short film. My opinion on Welcome to Raccoon City, in spite of its numerous flaws, I still have a soft spot for it, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how Zach Kreger handles it. Even the mom of the boy or the guy who saves Rick recognizes it's their old house and tries to turn the knob. Yeah, that the CGI hunter from the Keeper's Diary short, I feel like it would have worked better if they had used shadows to completely if they had just used shadows to obscure it and just had like prop claws so that you don't get an idea, so that like you form a mental image of what it looks like if you're not a Resident Evil fan, and if you're a Resident Evil fan, you already know what the fuck it looks like. But keeping that horror obscured by shadows, like, I feel like that would have been a better way to do it. That is true. I don't know why the Lickers are... Probably because Resident Evil 2 is one of the most popular entries in the series. The original and the remake. That's probably why Lickers make the most appearances in why the Lickers get all the live action appearances, while the Hunters are just never seen. The hell? Did I get kicked out of my Watch Later tab? Because this was in Watch Later. Really? Wow.
From Anna Campbell, breaking down on camera.
Alright. This is the one you were trying to get me to watch, Kaysen, and after much delay, we are finally getting around to it. Female YouTubers who got exposed as predators. Allegedly, there was going to be a third Outbreak game set during Tall Oaks. Ooh. 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 That actually sounds pretty dope. Alrighty. Well, let's after much delay, let's dive right in.
Complete breakdown on Twitter.
To Lovely Peaches saying what no mother ever should.
I'm going to kill my own baby.
Here are 10 female YouTubers who got exposed as predators. Starting with Zoe Laverne, who was once the golden girl of TikTok with millions...
There's a PS Vita box art on Google, but it's neither confirmed or denied if it's... I mean... If it's Vita, I mean, it's long. I mean, the Vita's been dead for how long now?
Millions of viewers and everything a Gen Z influencer could ask for. Behind the lip syncs and filters, however, was a story that unraveled into something far darker than cheating scandals or internet drama. But this was not just any kiss. It was one between 19-year-old Zoe and 13-year-old fellow TikToker Connor Joyce. And it wasn't just a moment taken out of context.
She kissed me, and as time went on, things started picking up to a worse and worse level. She would engage in sexual conversations with me, sending me pictures, calling me on the phone, doing things on the phone with me, etc.
Worse, all this happened while Zoe Laverne was still very much in a public on and off relationship with Cody Orlov, making this a case of betrayal instead of just bad judgment. If she was hurting, she should have talked to Cody and not cheat on him. Initially, Zoe tried to deny these allegations, but her ex-boyfriend Cody didn't let her.
Zoe admitted that she cheated, but they're saying that when it was on the break. We were not on our break.
And in response, Zoe finally admitted everything.
I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm tired of getting me put down because I'm a girl and I have feelings and I have a sensitive heart. So I'm not doing it anymore.
I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It happened. Yes, it happened. It's not... There's nothing that I can do. The video was leaked. And it's out there.
This did nothing to stop the internet from labeling her a predator. Ma'am, you are 19. You should never, ever be catching feelings for a 13-year-old. But despite being exposed, Zoe Laverne has yet to be canceled. Unlike Laney-Bot, who lost every...
Now that's just sick. That is sick. And I was about to say, well, it's probably because she's a chick, but if what's this guy's channel's name? Pexto. If Pexto is saying Laney-Bot lost everything, I mean, like you said, Kason, the authorities really did fail that kid. Well, of course they didn't take it seriously because people are retarded. I will never understand why. I will never understand that double standard between sexes. Like, woman, if a woman, regardless of age, reports something like that, everybody takes her seriously. But if a guy, regardless of age, reports something like that, everybody writes him off. I've never understood that, and I never will. I'll never understand that double standard. I'll never understand why it exists. But moving on.
Everything after being exposed as a groomer and child predator. Now known as Kai Jackson, at the time, Laney-Bot branded herself as a soft-spoken queer icon.
Wait, is that Onision's lover?
So today I've decided I'm going to throw a gender reveal party for myself. I identify as agender, which to me means basically genderless.
But behind the non-binary pride flags and pastel vlogs was a disturbing truth. Kai rose to fame as the partner of controversial YouTuber Onision and often appeared as the more grounded, normal one in their chaotic relationship.
What do you hate about me?
That you're mean.
That's fair.
And you call me names.
Yep, very mean. I call names.
But allegations soon revealed that...
Why is it every time Onision speaks, it sounds like as he's talking, somebody's pulling a dick out of his ass? Does anyone else get that vibe every time he talks? Or is it just me?
Kai wasn't just complicit, she was actively grooming young fans.
I was 13. So you were a fan of them? Like, that was the relationship with you being a fan of them?
Trying so hard to look like a Death Note character. Dude, he's like that emo goth kid from high school who just never outgrew his emo phase. And it's like, dude, you're in your fucking late 30s, early 40s now. It's like, this is just beyond pathetic.
I was like the biggest fan.
Once that bond was established, things turned darker with one of the most disturbing allegations coming from Sarah, a former fan who moved in with the couple as a minor under the promise of safety.
Hey Lainey, I'm 14, and he said, oh, you look older. He sent me a message that said, I'm about to delete this app, here's my phone number, and he gave me his phone number. And at this time I was 14.
But when she turned 18, she was pressured into an sexual relationship with both Kai and Onision.
The two told me that they kissed at the airport, and things generally seemed okay. One night we were all laying in bed together. Her girlfriend was on one side, and I was on the other. Both of us found ourselves kissing Lainey pretty heavily. If her girlfriend was kissing her lips, I was kissing her neck, and vice versa.
This left no doubt that Kai's goal was never connection. It was access, bringing underage girls into the toxic orbit of both themselves and Onision. And the internet made its verdict loud and clear. That despite the overwhelming digital evidence, however, neither Kai nor Onision have been charged. And while both creators have been banned and demonetized across most platforms with their reputations destroyed, the lasting impact they had on their victims remains.
Oh, I'm not gonna touch you. No,
Please don't hurt me.
But Laney-Bot wasn't the only queer YouTuber to abuse their platform. Like her, Anna Campbell earned much love for her outspoken persona and strong presence within the community.
Do that again.
Anybody who would willingly be in any kind of partnership with Onision, business-wise or personally, is an automatic walking red flag. I'm just going to put it out there, period. Point blank, end of story. If you willingly associate yourself with Onision, you are a living, breathing red flag.
I gotta get in a better position.
But in 2021, that illusion shattered.
Just in case there is anyone that still does not believe Anna Campbell is an abuser simply because she is a woman, let me remind you who we are dealing with. Wake the F up.
Behind the pride flags and soft lighting, multiple ex-girlfriends came forward, and what they described wasn't just a toxic relationship.
We are survivors. Anna Campbell has publicly used her platform as a weapon against us and many others. Anna Campbell glorified and fantasized the use of hard drugs in our relationships and to her young viewers, but was aware that I fell into a drug-induced psychosis while in a relationship with her. Anna Campbell filmed videos of me using hard drugs without my knowledge or permission,
and sent them to me while I was still in high school, glamorizing the use of hard drugs.
But if that wasn't bad enough, Anna didn't just target adults.
Without my knowledge, Anna Campbell was sexting with minors while in a relationship with me. Anna also sent explicit photos to a group chat of young fans, some as young as 12 years old.
In response, Anna tried to paint herself as the victim.
Just had a complete breakdown on Twitter. And I think the only way that anybody's gonna understand that I really can't take this anymore.
But the internet...
Crying without tears. Anyone who films themselves crying in an apology. Kind of things. Automatically invalidated. Yeah. That is very much true. Especially because you can... The tier list... The tier list sniffling just does not fool anybody. At least anybody with an IQ north of 40.
Had already reached its verdict. I've been graped, so I'm not a grapist is the sorriest excuse I've ever heard. Fans unsubscribed, brands pulled sponsorships, and former collaborators publicly cut ties. And while no charges were ever filed and no legal action taken, her reputation was burned to the ground. Anna really needs to take a break from the internet. Get offline. As of 2025, Anna's platform is a shell of what it once was, with no new uploads and comments turned off. But even Anna's horrendous actions did not compare to Lovely Peach's unhinged behavior.
I am so happy right now because I'm going to my own baby.
Real name Brittany Johnson, Lovely Peaches originally rose to internet infamy for her chaotic content. So when she had her baby, people...
I was going to say about the last one, I don't know if you were aware of this, but lesbians actually have more common cases of domestic abuse than straight couples or even male homosexual couples. Octavia Spencer from Ma. Ooh. Brother.
Emotional, damn it! Emotional, damn it! Emotional, damn it! Emotional, damn it! Emotional.
People thought it was just trolling, but it didn't take long until it became clear this wasn't a persona. This was a predator in plain sight.
I've already made people have her and boys kill her tonight.
Worse, on top of openly talking about abusing her daughter, Cora, Lovely Peaches also bragged about helping predators.
Guys, I just made $150 because I sold Cora to traffickers.
Videos showed her threatening to harm her baby and encouraging minors to send inappropriate photos.
Tell your kids I'll follow them back on Instagram to make them feel better.
But despite all this evidence, for years, the internet simply watched everything unfold. Until 2020, when Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook all began banning her accounts. By then, the FBI had also received numerous reports, and soon, Child Protective Services got involved, placing Cora into full-time protective care, with Johnson no longer allowed to have unsupervised contact with her. But while that makes Lovely Peaches an abusive parent, Ellie Rickson was part of a growing wave of young adults making money through adult content.
Oh, God. Female EDP. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Bet after that video surfaced, you'd never look at cupcakes the same way again.
I was one of the first ever girls to make a profile on OnlyFans. Ellie's been the driving force between us.
But sometime in 2023, Ellie crossed a line that should have never been crossed.
A lot of people do find what we do is wrong, so obviously we're mother and daughter.
She brought in a 16-year-old girl to film explicit content with her. Once investigations began, Ellie told police she thought the girl was 18. But when law enforcement raided her digital devices, what they found was horrifying. 43 images involving rape, violence, and penetrative acts with minors were classified as the most serious level of child abuse material, and even more files involved minors in sexual or exploitative situations. This was proof that Ellie was, in fact, the predator the internet suspected her to be, and she was charged, receiving a 24-month suspended sentence, which was still better than the outcome faced by Colleen Ballinger, whose YouTube alter ego may be the singer, but in real life, it's she who's facing the music.
So, I did not know who Colleen Ballinger was until the ukulele video until I saw Charlie and August the Duck roasting the ukulele apology. And I don't know if anybody else has this same issue where you'll hear about, like, beloved YouTuber involved in such and such scandal, and you're just like, literally, who the fuck is that? I've talked about this on the stream before, and I will continue to talk about it, because sometimes I just wonder if I'm missing out on something, or if I'm just... or if YouTube's just keeping me out of the loop. Is YouTube keeping me out of the loop, or is my head just in the sand? Or up my ass. When I was 14, I thought she was hot. Now I look at her and see Donkey from Shrek. Oh, hey, at least Donkey didn't have to go below his age to score. Yeesh.
For over a decade, Colleen was praised as a quirky internet star, building a brand that directly targeted children and teens. But behind the staged weirdness and cringe comedy, a darker truth was unfolding.
Do you want a cheese ball?
I'd love them. I can't believe I'm reaching in there right now.
And this wasn't new, as exposed in April 2020 by Irish YouTuber Adam McIntyre.
Oh, no. I remember what happened. We walked up, and whenever I was hugging her, she said, "I'm so sorry I didn't bring your lingerie." I was 13 to 15 during this time. I'm still really young now. I'm only 17.
By his early teens, he revealed that the YouTuber had sent him actual lingerie as a joke. But in response to the backlash, Colleen only tried to deflect the blame.
It was like a big joke within the fandom. I did this publicly. That live stream is still up right now. And I've always given out weird random things in live streams. I've given out a taco costume. I've given out old bobby pins, dirty shoes. A few weeks ago, I sent a fan like a single piece of toilet paper. I've always given away weird stuff. And so in my mind at the time, this was no different than all the other weird stuff I send to my fans as a joke.
Unfortunately for her, the internet was not buying her excuses. The kid did not ask for the lingerie. Colleen edited her video to look like that. Adam then posted the uncut video where Colleen made the decision to send it to him. And Colleen was forced to make a public apology.
I see how completely stupid of me. I should have never sent that. I don't know what part of my brain was missing at the time.
But in June 2023, another layer of her grooming behavior came to light.
Colleen did to Cody what she did to me.
Yeah, duh. He was a child. He's not even the only child that she was talking to. She was literally in DMs talking to children about sex. Here's one. Are you a virgin?
Okay, so I never thought these messages would get out, but that was to me. These messages were to me. In our group chat with Colleen, we were in a group chat called the Weenies.
And that was all the internet needed to call for Colleen to be burned at the stake. No wonder her apology video was so terrible. She didn't have underage interns writing it for her. But the YouTuber only dug her own grave deeper with her next, now infamous, apology.
Toxic gossip train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulate
station.
Not only was this incredibly insulting to the victims, but it was also the final nail in the coffin of Colleen Ballinger's career. I don't feel enough people are talking about how weird, manipulative, and creepy Colleen is. The fact that she had these close relationships with children, telling them inappropriate-ish and using them as counselors. Since her apology song, Colleen hasn't posted on her main channel, the image of a lovable, awkward YouTuber now long gone. Which is also what happened to true crime commentator Zavgirl after she decided to profit off a child's murder.
Oh, I hate her already. Oh, I already hate her. I already hate every single solitary thing about her just for that premise alone. God, yeah, I remember watching Charlie's video on the ukulele apology, and just, if I shook my head any harder, I could actually mix a Bloody Mary in my mouth. It's not deleting your comments on my end, Kaysen. I mean, on my end, I can still see your comments just fine.
Zavgirl somehow recently acquired Gannon's autopsy photos.
Initially, the YouTuber had a reputation for being calm, methodical, and focused on facts over speculation. But all that changed in November of 2023 when she covered the murder of 11-year-old Gannon Stauch.
Coverage of the Letitia Stauch murder trial today, jurors learned more about Gannon Stauch's injuries before he died. Letitia is accused of murdering her 11-year-old stepson Gannon in 2020.
She testified saying there were a total of 18 sharp force injuries from a knife or a blade, 4 blunt force injuries including skull fractures, and 1 gunshot wound to Gannon's chin area.
Despite the brutality of the case, Zavgirl uploaded a video that stunned the entire true crime community.
A woman with a YouTube page under the name of Zavgirl somehow recently acquired Gannon's autopsy photos and included them in a video she created on the pay site Patreon. The site charges $3 to watch the video.
Investigations revealed the YouTuber had filed a records request for Gannon's autopsy and used it as content to profit from. A snake of a woman to do something like that. I hope Gannon's parents file a lawsuit against her and YouTube. Nothing can be more degrading and disgusting and pathetic as this. Following this backlash, Zavgirl tried to defend herself.
She did it for scientific reasons, for the benefit of people who find the autopsy process interesting and informative.
And when that didn't work, she uploaded a predictable apology.
To those who have supported me and followed my channel, and to the true crime community, I'm sorry I let you down. I cannot imagine the pain Gannon's family has gone through. My anger over what happened to Gannon is the reason I started following the case. I'm not this evil, heartless person.
But nothing could reverse describing the fatal injuries of an 11-year-old like it was a product review.
Hopefully, she keeps losing subs. Hopefully, every time I come and check to see how her sub count's going, it's going down.
Since then, Zavgirl has removed the autopsy stream from her channel, which has taken a hit, with streams growing less frequent and her online presence slowly fading away. Much like SS Sniper Wolf, who...
Good. Fuck her. You're a piece of shit for that. That's disgusting. That's repulsive. You deserve to lose your channel over that. Sorry, not sorry.
Not only lost her channel, but also did something highly illegal. Let me start by saying I'm sorry for my most recent actions. They are inexcusable. With over 30 million subscribers, Alia Shalesh, aka SS Sniper Wolf, was once seen as YouTube's quirky reaction queen. On the surface, her thumbnails were flashy, her jokes PG, and her brand squeaky clean.
Hello, friends, it's me. Today we're checking out some people whose life flashed before.
Someone at YouTube glazing Sniper Wolf. Well, yeah, because shit, dude, when you have that many subs, yeah, morons are gonna be like, well, she brings in a lot of money in ad revenue, so we shouldn't get rid of her. It's like by continuing to let her operate when she pulled the shit that she pulled, you are actively devaluing your own fucking brand.
Before their eyes, caught on camera.
But in October 2023, when fellow YouTuber Jack Films criticized her reaction content for being lazy,
in each of her hundreds and hundreds of videos, she plays other people's TikToks and provides extremely base-level commentary.
This dude is running sideways. Wow.
viewers got to see a different and much more dangerous side of her.
She's in her house right now, Jack.
Shut up.
She's literally outside your door.
Like 5 minutes ago posted.
Wait, what?
She's literally right outside your house.
Oh my god!
And that wasn't all Alia did.
Last night, Sniper Wolf, a massive YouTuber, showed up outside of our home, recorded a video of our home, and then posted it to her 5.6 million Instagram followers.
But long before she doxed Jack Films, SS Sniper Wolf was already showing signs of being a predator.
No, dude, but this is a sexy boy and a cute girl. What's up?
Oh, Next, Jacob Sartorius.
What's your Instagram?
I have to give it to you now.
In resurfaced footage from her Omegle videos, Alia was seen engaging in highly inappropriate conversations with underage teens, including flirty dialogue, explicit jokes, and
doxing should be a felony. It really should be, Rob.
And invasive questions.
Close your leg.
Close my leg?
Yeah, close your leg.
Why?
Because it's sexual.
How is it sexual? I'm sitting comfortably.
I'm a minor.
Oh my god, I can't sit with my legs spread in front of a minor. Jeez.
Yeah.
Worse, she manipulated them, prompting YouTubers like Penguin Zero to call her out.
Encouraging some seemingly underage individuals to do some degenerate acts on video, and the way she encouraged them was almost like a wager you'd see out of a bad film. She wagered her saying that if these underage looking individuals did what she asked them to do, she'd show.
Sexualizing and recording these minors for millions to watch for profit.
He was hella scared to see me like, not this bitch. Next. Hi, you have a very small nipple. I just thought I would throw that out there.
Viewers called for YouTube to take action. YouTube needs to take action. This is setting an unbelievably terrifying precedent for the future, which the platform did, demonetizing Alia's channel, forcing her to finally issue an apology. Let me start by saying I'm sorry for my most recent actions. They are inexcusable. I'm sorry to Jack's Films, YouTube, the entire creator community, and my incredible fans for not being a better example for appropriate conflict resolution. But fans were not ready to accept that. YouTube demonetizes her today, and
I don't care which side of the aisle you're on, because you have a right to privacy. Very, very true. The only people who should know about your location is if you committed a crime and law enforcement is involved. Based, Rob.
instantly writes her most generic ChatGPT response to the situation. Goes from joking about it to a fake-ass apology in a day. Since then, her career, once built on scripted gameplay, borrowed jokes, and fake charm, lies in pieces with a permanent stain on her name. Much like what...
Yeah, shocker. When you're an inauthentic cunt, your entire... Eventually, the veil drops. Eventually, the whole... The mask slips. Softy K, I mean Scotty K. Oh, dude, I heard about that. I heard about the Scotty K drama, dude. But yeah, when you're an inauthentic cunt, that's what happens. Eventually, you will be exposed for being so, and you're an audience and YouTube audiences thrive on authenticity. People respect authenticity. People respect legitimacy. I mean, why do you think Markiplier still remains as big as he is to this day? Why do you think AVGN is still as big as he is to this day? Eventually, the mask on Mr. Beast's astroturfed popularity is going to slip. And he's going to crash and burn so hard, it's going to be a fucking thermonuclear spectacle.
What happened to that vegan teacher? Real name Katie Karen D.
Okay, So, before we get into Vegan Teacher, I knew about the doxing fiasco with Sniper Wolf. I did not know about the Omegle, shit. AVGN is still funny. Not as good as the 2000s, but he can still do... That is true. I haven't watched a new AVGN video in a long time just because I feel like the bit is just not as humorous to me anymore as in his older videos. Last funny episode was Pepsi Man. I do have a soft spot for the playing Home Alone games with Macaulay Culkin episode. I don't know if that came before or after the Pepsi Man episode, but I did like that one too. But yeah, I did not know about Sniper Wolf having inappropriate conversations with minors on Omegle. I knew about the doxing, and I know that Vegan Teacher is a fucking psycho, but she's also a predator? What?
Eichmeyer, who became one of the most hated figures on the internet for how she promoted veganism.
Turn to Jesus? Why would I do that when I can turn to tofu?
Which she proved she could take even further in a now infamous video where she compared feeding a baby a barbecue rib to sexual assault.
Your sister takes the dead body part of an innocent animal who didn't want to die and feeds it to your child. If this had been somebody's covered in sauce, the child would have had the same reaction.
And if that wasn't bad enough, Katie then doubled down on her stance, using phrases like vegan virginity when talking about infants.
If a mother tells you not to put something in her child's mouth, and you do it, you have essentially to that child's palate. This baby had a right to maintain her vegan virginity.
As expected, the internet was not happy about this.
I remember seeing August the Duck do a video on this, and I had the same reaction then as I do now.
Congratulations, that was one of the stupidest things that I've ever seen anybody post on the internet before. Congratulations, the bar is high cause people post lots and lots of stupid things, but your stupid thing was somehow the leader of the pack.
Oh. She also shamed a YouTuber named Call Me Chris for opening up about being SA'd, talking about her mental health in the aftermath. Okay, that one I have not heard about, but that doesn't shock me at all. I mean, her entire thing is saying the most outlandish, retarded things because she got a fuckload of clicks from that one time Gordon Ramsay duetted with her, and he called her a donut and started eating a burger. Oh, and she's been desperate for that virality ever since. Yeah, she's just an idiot. I'd rather hang with Gordon. Dude, at least Gordon Ramsay, at least you can learn a few things from Gordon Ramsay.
Virginity and baby should never be discussed or uttered in the same sentence. This is repulsive. But despite the backlash for her predatory behavior, Katie is somehow still online, with her most recent controversy being a bold claim about the late Pope.
The Pope is in hell right now because he was cruel to cows.
I'm Catholic, and this frickin' woman makes me so mad. She said the Pope was a disgrace to Jesus, and the world is a better place without him. She has a sick, twisted mind.
By the way, this broad used to be a kindergarten teacher. I wonder why she is not a teacher anymore. The only way I found out about Scotty K Fitness was he did a very scripted video after the pretty video. A lot of people were pointing out how fake it was. Vegan teachers makes me want to... Dude. I feel like I lose brain skill. I feel like I lose IQ points every time I hear her launch into one of her harangues. It makes me want to just take my... Every time she speaks, it makes me want to take my belt and go into my closet and play David Carradine Simulator.
Much like Reagan McNulty, who tried to use her ex-boyfriend for personal profit. Known for soft pastels and dreamy aesthetics.
Come with me too.
Wow, the kind of people we got teaching kids today. The kind of people that are in the healthcare industry. That's true. That's true. I saw some... What Sheldon said about British Honduras. Exactly. Oh, God. Exactly, Kaysen.
When British Honduras became Belize, they designed a new flag with a tree on it. And I would like to hang myself from that tree.
Oh. The kind of people we got teaching kids today. Well, like I said, Rob, she used to be a teacher. She's not a teacher anymore. I think she does her social media full time. David Carradine plays such a POS in the main series North and South books 1 and 2. I haven't seen those yet. The last David Carradine thing I saw was a movie from the 70s called Cannonball, which was about a cross-country race from California to New York City. Not to be confused with Cannonball Run, but which by the way, Cannonball actually has a minor appearance from Sylvester Stallone, like before Rocky. Sylvester Stallone, which if you want to see like a big role for Sylvester Stallone in it around the time he made Rocky, Death Race 2000, which is also about a cross country race, and David Carradine's also in that one, and that one's fucking sick. Soon to be ex-wife. Used to be at kindergarten age. She had to deal with a few cases of abuse and testify against the parents. Ooh. Really, I was not aware Keith Carradine was in Big Bang Theory. But then again, I've only seen a handful of episodes of Big Bang Theory, so...
The pumpkin patch.
Reagan shocked the internet in 2023 when she accused ex-boyfriend Mr. T. Lexify of abuse.
I am here to set all of Lex's lies straight, and I am here to provide evidence that Lex Adrian Iwanclista groomed me, raped me, and abused me physically.
She claimed she was a minor and was groomed by her boyfriend.
My story starts with Lex grooming me at the age of 15. Lex was 18 years old at this point.
Oh yeah, Rob. Dude, Stallone is like even in his bad movies, he's still good in them. Like Judge Dredd. Judge Dredd is a hilarious train wreck. But Stallone fucking owns that movie.
Our relationship was never normal, and there was always an obvious power.
It's not just by her lips, Kaysen. She's not looking at the camera. She's clearly reading off of a script. I love the part where the kid says, "Fuck you, lady." Dude. But yeah, she is very clearly reading off of a script. Like, this is such a load of shit.
Power dynamic from the start. I started off as a fan of Lex's, and Lex would use his power to manipulate me into being silent about what was happening behind closed doors.
Now, the internet listened and sympathized with her until Lex came forward with his side of the story, backed by emails, screenshots, and Reagan's own confessions.
My name is Lex, and this video will be my final response in regards to the allegations I'm being accused of by my ex-girlfriend, Reagan McNulty, or Pure Softy. The accusations against me are entirely false, and I have screenshot evidence that directly refutes the claims by my abuser and harasser.
According to Lex, Reagan was already cheating on him in 2021 with an underage boy named Lawrence.
She told me she wanted to pursue someone named Lawrence. She was already cheating on me with him months prior as evidence of this Instagram photo. I first learned about Lawrence's true age of 17 when I found her diary that detailed her cheating on me as an adult.
And that wasn't all. Lex revealed that Reagan lured underage boys into their LA apartment.
She had been cheating on me with 5 underage boys from her high school throughout our relationship. She lured them into my place in Los Angeles to take promiscuous photos of her in exchange for...
But even this wasn't the worst thing she had done.
She decided to bite my face for once again looking through my phone and thinking I was cheating. Reagan went into a manic episode and broke a wooden board on my back and then started destroying the Airbnb. Reagan says she was using marijuana, which is not at all possible, as Airbnb hosts do not allow drug use on their property. The Airbnb host, Victor, even questioned why it looked like someone had repeatedly stabbed the walls, which were damages from Reagan that I had to pay for.
After learning about Reagan's predatory and violent behaviors, viewers started sympathizing with Lex. This is absolutely sick. I'm sorry you had to deal through all of this. Much love, man. Hope you much luck throughout your life and career. Reagan, on the other hand, faced massive backlash, losing followers, getting socially blacklisted, and being widely labeled as an emotional abuser across social media, proving that sometimes behind the ring lights and curated content, some creators aren't just influencers, they're predators.
Ugh. All right. Well, in light of that clusterfuck of what the fuck, let's pivot to something much lighter. This is 20 minutes of the best viral sports fails. Don't even get me started about other zombies YouTubers who turned their backs on him and made themselves look like clowns. Well, like I said, we're now gonna pivot away from, because the longer we stay on this topic, the more pissed off it's just gonna make us all, dude. So let's dive into the fails. Ooh! Oh God! There goes your board. Oh God, that's a lot of beer. Ooh.
I'm so sorry.
Uh-oh. Eat shit. Oof. What? Oof. Well, there goes your spine.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Children, stay seated. You might hit the ceiling.
Oh, no. How did the ring not collapse?
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yo, you gotta watch.
Oh! Well, now your pitcher has a concussion. Oops. He just wants to play. He just wants to play. Ooh. Should have just picked it up out of the water. Oh shit! Everybody wants to be like Mike.
1, 2, 3. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Good day. Get that thing. Did you get that?
She ain't making shit, girl. No.
I did for the braces and everything.
Oh! Ooh. I felt that one. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! Well, now your boat's totaled. Ooh. Good job. Ouch. That's what happens when you try to show off. Well, at least you didn't rack yourself. Oh!
Here comes Matthew Peterson. He is flying. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's
an epic wipeout. Uh-oh. You almost threw your phone? Yeah, I can't really blame you, Kason. I probably would have too. Oh boy, a wrestling fail. Yeah, I know what you meant, Jason. Good job, retard.
Are you okay,
Oh, God, I love our dogs. Ah! I heard something break. Oh!
Let's go, Chris!
Oh, I think he broke something. Oof. Well, you cleared the wrong piece. Oh boy, T-ball.
Right, if we can net, right?
Different levels of
Because
friendship.
that's the thing, isn't it? Because obviously if we don't work together, we
Ouch. Boards don't hit back, my guy. That's why Bruce Lee never broke boards. Oh no, not a garage setup.
Did you unstrap it? Yes.
Oh boy. Homie can't get out of his jersey or his pads.
Oh my God. Bro. Your sweaty ass. I was working hard. Look at your skin coming off, what? Dead ass. I see your skin rubbing off.
Might be a couple sizes too small then.
Oh.
Ouch. They just want to be part of the run.
Τις βλέπω για καλό χρόνο σήμερα.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Right, Case? And God forbid you just sit back and watch a video instead of just commenting every 5 to 45 seconds.
Oh, Christine, alles in Ordnung?
Ja.
Sag mal was in die Kamera.
Estamos en la parte alta de la tercera entrada, 3 carreras para Tiburón, 7 carreras para Mantarraya, la rola lenta por la segunda. Levanta Cota, tira hacia primera.
¡Oh!
Tira primera, cuidado. Go.
That's a backsplash.
I'm Jack Nelson. This is the German catch.
Oh my god.
Oof. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay.
She's gonna capsize as soon as she hits the water, isn't she? Yep.
You can't.
Yeah, Case and I just got the notification for Rob's Resident Evil Remake playthrough. Which... Oh, man. Oh, that wind does not want you to get a ball in. You gonna eat shit? You gonna eat shit?
Over the top of his head.
Waste of good booze, exactly.
Fast. All the way over the top of his head. Dubsy, don't move. This is serious. Not even close.
Did you get that?
Oof.
Go a bit lower.
Zoom in on him. Now turn on to the target.
Oh well.
Turn on the target.
And the thing is, I got that all on camera.
Now turn on to the target.
Yeah, Dad, you better get a shot because I've zoomed in on the target.
Yeah. Stop it.
Ah! Oops. Oh, homie gonna crash? Homie gonna crash? Ooh. Oh, you were doing so good.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Action. Зачем грешишь, сука, поля?
It got stuck in the racket. That is cinema right there. Uh-oh. Is he gonna go in the water? Yep.
That's enough by the river now. Stick. Where's the stick? There's no sticks. We're in the middle of Kingston. Oh, no.
Okay. Yes,
Oh.
When I say,
and a friend who's a skater. I hope this doesn't happen to her. Yeah. Sorry to admit, the thumbnail you put up is better than the one I originally generated and sent. I mean, it wasn't that bad, Kaysen. It was all right. But let's now jump into Charlie's reaction to the fact that Hollywood is I assume this has to do with Markiplier's Iron Lung movie being removed from the box office top 10 over the weekend. I assume because they were embarrassed that a YouTuber of all people completely made a movie outside of their system and basically showed that you don't need a Hollywood system. You don't need the Hollywood gatekeepers to get your movie out there. Which, if it's taking you this long to figure that out, dude, what the fuck?
when I say Hollywood, what's the first thing you think of? These days, probably not films. I got a hunch that you probably immediately think of, like, evil or terrible, terrible people that have been
hollow virtue signaling in vacuous movies that nobody wants to see.
Implicated in a lot of really bad things. Because it seems like Hollywood is kind of a cesspool of some real, pardon my French, jerks, you know? That have done some awful shit. But what happens when a movie gets made without Hollywood's blessing? Well, sometimes it just doesn't go super well. is pretty rare for a fully financed, independent, self-distributed production to actually have, like, a big box office performance. It's very rare. And in the case of Iron Lung, it is doing something very unusual. This is a fucking unicorn out there. Iron Lung, which is Markiplier's debut film here, his directorial debut, has already done over $20 million in the box office and has been the #1 movie through the weekend. And this is a...
That number has since jumped up. I actually checked it right before the stream. That number has since jumped up to over 28 million. Chances are it's going to break 30 million. Well, chances are it undeniably is going to break 30 million by the end of the weekend, by the end of this coming weekend. So, which is insane for a $3 million cosmic horror movie from a YouTuber who financed the entire thing out of his own pocket, who distributed the movie entirely on his own. Let's not forget Asmongold destroying Beanie Eyelash. Beanie Eyelash, I like that. And no marketing. Like, Markiplier's marketing for Iron Lung was basically just, again, he put up a trailer on his channel and basically just went, "Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and I've made a movie. It's called Iron Lung." That's it. That was all the marketing he had, and Iron Lung, dude, not only is the game cool, but the movie was so good. The movie is so good.
A fully self-financed, self-distributed film. And he is not the first YouTuber to make a successful movie. Like, for example, Raka Raka. They've made 2 heaters. Absolute slappers. I tell you, Raka Raka, I think, are some of the best in the business right now. Bring Her Back, Talk to Me. I think they're some of the best in the horror business right now. And
I have not seen Bring Her Back or Talk to Me. The only other... As much as I don't... I haven't seen it, so I can't attest to its quality, but I can make safe assumptions. I know the Fred movie did relatively well enough. Enough that it got 2 direct-to-video sequels for some bizarre reason. The only other YouTuber movie the only other 2 YouTuber movies I've seen, well, actually make that 3. No, make that 4. I know Brad Jones. Fuck it. Fuck the numbers. Raka Raka made the Ronald McDonald inappropriate videos. Really? Ugh. So, I've seen Brad Jones's movies, the ones that he's directed himself and the ones that he's done with Ryan Mitchell directing them. Those being Paranoia, the Cinema Snob movie, another Cinema Snob movie, and Jesus Bro. Those were pretty solid. And the Angry Video Game Nerd movie, it very much is. And sorry, I had to rip one. The AVGN movie I thought was pretty solid. The only other YouTuber movie I've seen outside of those is Shane Dawson's movie, Not Cool, which that's how I felt about that movie. If you want to go back, I did a video on it when I was calling my reviewing bad movie series Chris Vents, or when I was just calling my reviewing movie series Chris Vents. So, yeah, that movie was not very good. I've heard about Logan Paul's movie. Sent Dom to the Shadow Realm with it. Pretty much, yeah. I know of Logan Paul's movie Airplane Mode, which I have not seen. I know of the Fine Brothers movie F the Prom, which I have not seen. I know of the Smosh movie, which I have not seen. And I know of the Ryan's World movie, which I have not seen. But I can make a few safe assumptions about them. So,
they are YouTubers. They, however, do work with A24, so they're a little bit different than Markiplier's case here. But
and I almost forgot Chris Stuckman's movie Shelby Oaks, which I have not seen, but I've heard mixed things about.
Still, they are independent filmmakers and extremely talented. Markiplier, though, I do believe has done something extremely unusual, though, by having actually no A24, none of that involved in this process. Which is why what it's doing right now, I think, is something very interesting that I want to yap about. And I think it was yesterday or maybe the day before now, when it was climbing up the box office and it reached number 2, it had apparently mysteriously vanished. I know Markiplier did a stream where he's talking about it, about how, these fucking vampires out there in Hollywood must not be super pleased about Iron Lung's performance beating out some films, so they must have just taken it off, fucking snapped it away, banished it to the Shadow Realm so people can't see that.
Again, Send Help, Sam Raimi's new movie, so far has pulled in only $28 million against a $40 million budget. Markiplier's movie, Ryan's World movie, bombed harder than insert non-shark dark joke here. But Send Help, which is Sam Raimi's new movie, has only pulled in $28 million against a $40 million budget, while Markiplier's movie, Iron Lung, is creeping up on a $30 million box office, and it was produced on only $3 million. But Markiplier has a much more loyal following, and I think people really underestimated the I doubt Sam Raimi had something to do with the with Iron Lung being removed from the top 10 at the box office. I think Disney pulled that because they were embarrassed that a YouTuber was beating out their $40 million movie. So I think Hollywood really underestimated just how loyal a big YouTuber's following can be.
Now, of course, he didn't use those words. I'm, of course, adding a bit of colorful commentary into his actual sentiment there. But he was talking about how it is weird that Iron Lung isn't being reported when it was the second highest grossing film at the time. It has since been reinstated on the public charts, but that was a bit of a wacky hiccup, huh? Really makes you think. It's almost like these suits, these zombies at the top of the food chain, probably don't like that a YouTuber just came in there and ate their lunch. Iron Lung had a reported budget of about $3 million.
YouTube's been eating your lunch for the last decade and a half, Hollywood. So if you haven't figured that out by now, there's really no helping you. I mean, the majority of your potential audience is spending a lot of their time watching YouTube videos right now, because nobody's going to see your movies because most of them just are just flat out not very good.
And let's be honest, not really a marketing budget. Markiplier just talks about it sometimes. That's the marketing expense. It's pretty negligible in the grand scheme of things, I would imagine, compared to major blockbuster productions. So this movie is already...
So the majority of the people who are going to see this are Markiplier fans or people who have heard about it through their friends. So Markiplier's fans, and then word of mouth does the heavy lifting. That's how I see it.
Doing extremely well for Mark and the team. A team that no doubt has poured countless hours and passion into this project. And regardless of how you feel about Iron Lung, it's still something that I think most people should look at and celebrate. That a film like this is doing so well. I made a review on Iron Lung. Overall, I liked it. I had a lot of nice things to say about it. It's not a flawless film, and I don't think it's a film everyone's going to like either. It does have flaws. But I am delighted.
But that's one of the best things about it, is that it's not trying to be a movie that is everything for everyone. It's got a very specific audience, and it plays to that audience's expectations. Like, Mark doesn't Mark doesn't take your expectations and then just blatantly subvert them for the sake of being a clever voice. Ryan Johnson, Taika Waititi. No, the movie is him being as sincere as he possibly can about making a movie that is specifically towards, number one, people who enjoyed the game, and people who enjoyed the game and people who are fans of cosmic horror and eldritch horror. It's not a 4-quadrant picture. It's a movie with a very niche audience, but it does what it's supposed to do. It does like it focuses on being one thing and does it extremely well, as opposed to a lot of movies that come out of the Hollywood system, which are trying to be like 5 or 6 different things at once and failing miserably at being all of them.
To see that it's doing such big numbers here, kind of going a little bit Insano style in the box office, because I think this sets a nice precedent that you don't always need to suckle on the bosom of Hollywood or established studios or distributors or something like that in order to get a passion project made. Now, of course, Markiplier has oodles of cash to pull from in order to realize a vision like this. It's not going to work that way for everyone, I recognize that, but the fact that he did commit so much time, so much money, and put together such a talented team, all for the sake of seeing this vision through, and it being rewarded like this in the box office, I think is just a feel-good story. I think that is a very good thing, and it shows other potential filmmakers out there that there are other alternative paths to get your creative vision produced that aren't just following the traditional blueprint and walking down the same tried and true path that a lot of times just boils down to making deals with the devil, because I don't think anyone's going to be shocked to hear this. Hollywood's not really a great place overall. Shh, don't let anyone hear you say that, though. Like, everyone knows that. So
yeah, everybody knows the upper echelons of Hollywood are a cult of Satan-worshipping sex pests. That wasn't exactly earth-shattering news before the recent Epstein files dropped. We all knew that.
$3 million film like Iron Lung coming out and flexing on the big boys in the box office, I think, is just a great thing. And I know it hasn't been without controversy. I know the critic reviews on Rotten Tomatoes, they've been taking it to Pound Town here. They are no Iron Lung fans, that's for sure.
Yeah, because they don't have James Gunn's writing with excessive quipifying to hold their hand and spoon feed them the entire narrative, even though the movie's really not that hard to follow if you're a fan of... You don't even have to be a fan of the game. It's not that difficult to follow. You just have to have an attention span north of TikTok. But, these are the same people who gave James Gunn's Superman... I forgot what the critic score on Rotten Tomato was, but it was an objectively bad movie, and an objectively bad superhero movie, and an objectively bad Superman movie in general.
Especially IGN. IGN was right on top of Iron Lung there. I think they gave it, like a 4 or something, so they definitely weren't feeling it, and a lot of other people weren't either. That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's not going to be for everyone. There is nothing that is for everyone. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think
a movie that tries to be everything for everyone is a movie that is ultimately nothing to anyone. James Gunn gives off condescending douche vibes. More so after Guardians of the Galaxy printed money, because when he wrote the live action Scooby-Doo movies in the early 2000s, and when he wrote Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead, I mean, he was just a guy writing movies. And now, after Guardians of the Galaxy printed money, he's like so high on his own exhaust and so up his own ass that he's just insufferable.
The message that this movie's success delivers is a very positive one in an otherwise really degenerate industry. Now, that being said, I would not be surprised to see these Hollywood parasites take notice of this and then try and recreate this lightning in a bottle for themselves, a little corporate greed where we might start seeing a few movies hitting the theaters that are just really lazy cash grabs that have big influencer names attached to them as the draw and the marketing arm for these projects, all for the sake of just trying to make cheap shit to churn a little bit of a profit off just using the influencer's name as their marketing tool.
The problem with that is, once again, YouTube audiences crave authenticity. So when you start, and they can smell the bullshit, they can smell the Hollywood cynicism from a mile off. Then old post surfaced and Disney cut him loose, then got desperate and rehired him. Dude, his old posts from when he talks about the previous DC movies, like when he talks about The Dark Knight or when he talks about Batman 89, like, it's very obvious he should not be in charge of DC, but the only reason Warner put him in charge of DC is because they thought, well, he's a Marvel director, so he'll be less controversial. They probably thought the same thing with Joss Whedon, and then Me Too happened, and Joss Whedon was ousted as being kind of a shitheel. So it's like, just stop letting the higher ups at Warner Brothers make the decisions on who should be in charge of DC. And while you're at it, just cut DC entirely from Warner Brothers, because they've been a drag on them for years.
That, I do think, will probably start happening pretty soon. I really wouldn't be shocked to see that, because I
don't know if Joss Whedon was sent by Marvel to disrupt DC. I think what happened is Warner Brothers hired Joss Whedon because they were like, hey, you made $2 billion ensemble-driven superhero movies, so just do that with Justice League. Except they rushed it out the door because the higher-ups at Warner wanted the movie out the door, but they wanted to maintain their annual bonuses for pushing like X amount of money for getting X amount of movies out the door. And it's like, because that's what fucking matters. That's what really fucking matters, and not just the quality of a movie in general. Care more about money than letting a man grieve his daughter. That is very true. Hollywood is just... That's one of the reasons, if I can get my script finished and I start making movies, I'm never going Hollywood, because they're just... That town is full of nothing but fake tits and real cunts, if you ask me.
They'll learn the wrong lesson here from Markiplier and Iron Lung. But that's just a theory. That's just a little game theory there.
It's not even a theory. It's just calling it as it is, because Hollywood historically learns all the wrong lessons from every lightning in a bottle situation. They are chronically bad at learning they are chronically shit at learning the right lessons.
Hopefully it's wrong. I don't really know. But overall, like I said, I think this is just something to be celebrated. Movies, boobies. What do these two things have in common besides just rhyming? I like them both. So I like to share this story of a pretty cool thing going on with movies. That's really about it. See ya.
I see that one in your eyes. For one purpose do we run alone in the one.
Just a quick video here today for you guys. So I'm pretty certain you might have heard of a little movie that just released called Iron Lung. It's being directed, written, produced, and starring Markiplier.
The title of this video is They Want Iron Lung to Fail. Now, if Hollywood wants Iron Lung to fail, they failed miserably by the end of its opening weekend, because it was already at 7 times its production budget at the box office by the end of opening weekend, and now it's closing in on 10 times its production budget. So, if Hollywood wanted Iron Lung to fail, and tried to make it fail, they failed miserably at it.
A movie that he teased nearly 2 years ago now. Well, he funded it and got it made. The whole production cost him $3 million. His ultimate goal was to get this movie into theaters, which eventually happened, with it originally planning to premiere in just 50 theaters. A very limited release. But thanks to his loyal fans, the ticket sales, and word of mouth, it's now being screened in over 3,000 theaters, being picked up by several major theaters, like Regal, AMC, Cinemark, hell, even my local theater is screening it too. This all led to the film making back its budget in pre-order tickets alone, raking in almost $9 million, 3 times his budget. And now
That's true. That's true. Worried about the Monsterverse if Netflix buys WB? I mean, you probably have more of a connection to that series than I do, because to me they're just like, oh, big dumb monster movies, woo. Like, I would be... But it's like me being concerned over James Bond's future after Amazon bought MGM, which... Amazon's trying to turn the James Bond series into a... Amazon's trying to turn the James Bond series into something akin to the Marvel Cinematic Universe, where they got fuckloads of spin-offs, and it's like... No! James Bond is not like Marvel. And the MCU model is pretty much dead, because a lot of Marvel movies can barely even break even. So they're just hemorrhaging money. Like, what was the last MCU movie that actually turned a profit? Maybe Deadpool and Wolverine? What's the next one that's going to turn a profit? Maybe Spider-Man, just because it's Spider-Man. Probably not Avengers. Like, when we got the teaser for, like, when my mom and I went to go see Avatar: Fire and Ash, we got the Steve Rogers teaser for Avengers: Doomsday. Dead silence. Like you could hear a fucking pin drop in that theater. Nobody was psyched about it.
Here we are, and after its open weekend, it made $21 million, making back 7 times its budget in 3 days. And this right here is what I want to talk about for this video. Not the movie itself, that's going to come later. I want to talk about the financial success and how Hollywood really doesn't like it. Let me explain. Like we just mentioned, Iron Lung has done nearly $9 million in sales before its first day, and that put it at number 1. But then something strange happened. Iron Lung just vanished from the box office tracking. On the first day, he was there at number 1, but then on day 2, just vanished. Sam Raimi's new movie, Send Help, was number 1, but Iron Lung was nowhere to be found. And then on Sunday, on day 3, same story. Iron Lung was just gone. Markiplier knew this and immediately made a few videos chronicling the strange activity.
I'm gone. I'm not even above Hamnet. I'm nowhere. Zootopia's back up here. Avatar's up here. Melania's up here. I feel like I should just, like, maybe I'd be fine with here. I'd be fine with being on the chart. Why'd you take me off the chart?
But finally, after the weekend was over and the numbers were revealed, Iron Lung was sitting at number 2 at $21 million, and Sam Raimi's Send Help was sitting at $30 million. So overall, this is a big win for Markiplier, and indie filmmaking in general. Seeing a low-budget passion project do this well, it really is a dream come true for most filmmakers and movie lovers. Markiplier did a stream talking about the initial success and how grateful he was. Everyone seemed happy for the guy, though I don't think Hollywood was too happy. This is where I put on my conspiracy theory cap, although considering how weird this all is, I don't think it's much of a conspiracy. It's pretty obvious that this film was targeted. Why? Most likely because Markiplier didn't do it the traditional way, the way Hollywood would have liked. He self-funded the whole project, he was the one getting into contact with theaters to set up distribution deals, and he basically bucked the system, and they didn't like that, so they're trying to hide the success. But unfortunately for them, Markiplier isn't just some nobody. He has a huge following and a lot of loyal fans, so everyone saw the sudden vanishing of his box office tracking right away. I think it's clear they didn't want people to see how well a movie with no major studio backing and funding was actually doing. You see, Send Help is being made by 20th Century Studios, which was formerly called 20th Century Fox. And as y'all know, that was bought out by Disney a few...
I refuse to call it 20th Century Studios. It's still 20th Century Fox as far as I'm concerned. Fuck that rebranding. It's just like when Elon Musk rebranded Twitter into X. It's like, not once in this life will I ever refer to it as X. Period, point blank, end of story. It was Twitter then, it is Twitter now, it will always be Twitter. Fuck you very much. Double feature discussion of Iron Lung and Return to Silent Hill. You know, that's not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea.
Few years back. So it's owned by Disney. And I think it goes without saying that they didn't want to get beat out on opening weekend by a movie that's not funded by a huge studio like themselves.
Spoiler free, of course. Yes, definitely. And it's like, come on, Disney. This is not 2016. You do not monopolize the box office anymore. People forget that Disney's success comes in peaks and valleys. Right now, they are at the basin of the valley.
For a while, it was actually a narrow gap between Iron Lung and Send Help. Markiplier was following it and talked about how close it was. And he encouraged his fans to go check it out and see the movie. That way they can beat Disney, at least on opening weekend.
So if you got some free time tonight and you want to see Iron Lung, tonight would be the night to make it count. And then Disney won't have the #1 movie for the 10th week in a row. But alas, it's a narrow gap. I mean, why is it so fucking close?
Yeah, I don't think they like that so much. They definitely must have felt some type of way after seeing Iron Lung reach the #1 spot. Simply put, he's an outsider who didn't have to rely on their assistance, input, or connections to get his movie made. They would probably like to bury it, but the movie has done way too well to be able to do that. What's even more impressive is that the marketing for this was really just word of mouth and literally just a few trailers and clips online. That's it. I think they really just wanted to get rid of it because it's not their movie. It's not something they made, and they just don't want to see a small indie film make it. Simple as that. Now, will Iron Lung maintain this success? I'm not too sure. Only time will tell. But after just 3 days, that's a big opening weekend for such a small movie. So it's already a massive success in that regard. Anyway, I'm gonna go watch the movie, and I'll get back to you on how it is. But as of now, it's good to see that it's very successful. That's gonna do it, so see ya.
Markiplier making millions from Iron Lung because it was made with care and passion and not some Amazon-made slop. Facts.
Please could you kiss my name when the music's so bright?
So how was Iron Lung? Markiplier for half of the movie. I mean, that's not too far off. I love how there were people on Twitter who were trying to accuse Markiplier of narcissism for casting himself in the lead role, and it's like he cast himself to get knocked around this sub, this mini subset for however long it took to film the movie. I think I saw somewhere that it took somewhere in the vein of like 35 days to shoot it.
Hey, what's up, big dog? No, you're okay. Just give your hands out your pockets. Come here. Stop.
I mean, slowly, bro. Chill.
Hey.
Chill. Chill.
Hey.
Oh, hey, chill.
Hi, everyone. Donut here. Don't worry about me. I nearly did perish in the snowstorm, the great blizzard of Texas 2026. I had to kill my cat and eat it because we ran out of food. I nearly froze to death. It was...
There's literally an AI series coming from the director of Requiem for a Dream. I saw that, and it got, and the announcement video, the announcement post on Twitter got absolutely obliterated into the Shadow Realm. It was beautiful to see.
It was rough being trapped inside for 6 hours. Seriously though, I hope everyone out there is being safe. There is a hellacious storm going on. Texas had a little bit of ice and everyone still bought all the goddamn bread and eggs and milk. Be safe. Let's talk about crime.
And toilet paper. Don't forget toilet paper. Just because it has actual voice acting doesn't make it okay to AI animate. True. That is very, very true.
Maybe asking yourself, Donut, when are you going to cover the Minneapolis shooting? Well, just like the last Minneapolis shooting with the van, I also collabed on that with someone. Check out Brandon Herrera's channel. Now let's do crime. How many times are people going to try to steal cars before they realize it doesn't work out for them? I feel like it's every single week we talk about someone jumping behind the wheel of a car only for Jesus to take the wheel. Or like we looked at last week, some guy tried to steal a police officer's catalytic converter.
I will never understand the toilet paper shortage during COVID. It's like, were you people just subsisting on? It's like Razor Fist said posted on Twitter when that was going down. He said, what are you people subsisting on? Dulcolax and prune juice?
Converter while the car was still moving. So much crime. But first, a word from our sponsor. Our sponsor for this video is PDS Debt. Hopefully you're taking advantage of this fresh start to the new year. Hopefully you're not ignoring some of that debt that you built up that you could get rid of, like the hundreds of thousands of other people that PDS Debt has helped. We're a couple of months into 2026 and it's not too late to start. Maybe you got some credit cards or personal loans or even medical bills that are piling up. PDS Debt has custom options to help get you out of debt faster. They go beyond the numbers to help understand your unique financial situation and craft a plan specifically for you to help. Coolest part is there's no minimum credit score required. They're here to help you save money, pay off your debt faster, and start putting money back where it belongs, your pocket. PDS Debt is A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, boasts thousands of 5-star reviews on Google, and holds a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. Why, you might ask? That's because PDS Debt has helped hundreds of thousands of people get out of debt. Every month you waste costs you more in interest fees. The best time to start this was yesterday. Like I said, it's not too late in 2026 to start getting that debt under control. I wish I had PDS Debt when I was a young single father struggling with bills. If you're having some trouble, just take 30 seconds to do their debt assessment and figure out what's best for you. Do that by going to pdsdebt.com/donut. It only takes 30 seconds for the debt assessment. That's pdsdebt.com/donut. Let's start with our funniest story first, this time out of Daytona Beach. Oh yeah, Florida man at a BMW dealership. Daytona Beach, Florida, January 14th, 2026, around 5 p.m. There's a guy in this BMW lot trying to break into vehicles, including trying...
Dude, your shirt, the other night my friend wore a shirt like this. I'm back. Nice. I think I got this shirt in Deadwood, South Dakota. My mom and I took a week-long trip up to the Black Hills, and we drove around the Black Hills. We got to see Mount Rushmore, and we visited the town of Deadwood. And there was a guy selling custom-made T-shirts with custom prints, and one of them was the Trumpinator. There's another one that I have where it's Trump in the bomber jacket and the aviator sunglasses, and it's supposed to look like he's Maverick in Top Gun. They were selling another shirt there that I was going to buy, that I wasn't going to buy, but I thought it was just hilarious. It was one that said, "Biden sucks, Harris swallows." That was beautiful to see.
Trying to break into a vehicle that's occupied by a person. An officer rolls up, and you can hear it in his voice that this is going to be some good old Florida content.
Pull into the BMW dealership. He's actually trying to get into a car that's occupied. I don't want to carjack somebody here.
Now watch this little moment. It's small, but hilarious. The officer pulls up, steps out of his patrol vehicle, and does the most human thing imaginable. He starts to walk away with his key still in the vehicle. Then you could literally see the brain catch up. Oh, right, I'm responding to a call about someone stealing cars. So he doubles back, opens the door pocket.
If the stream gets shut down, we know why. True, very true.
The keys and keeps on with his call. And that one decision, that's the difference between routine call or, hey, why is my patrol car in the Middle East being used by terrorists, like that one plumber? The officer takes a couple of steps towards the dealership, and right around that time, the suspect comes barreling out of the dealership like he's trying to make it into the elevator doors that are closing.
Get on the ground. Oh, yeah. Get on the ground.
Except he's not running away. He's running towards the officer and the officer's patrol vehicle. The officer kind of sees what's happening and pulls his taser. The commands are loud and clear, and the suspect, being the type of person that thinks consequences are just a rumor, basically hits him with the "oh yeah" while opening the officer's door directly in front of him, like he's about to take the patrol car for a test drive.
Get on the ground. Oh, yeah. Get on the ground. Oh, yeah. Taser, 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 get on the ground!
The taser hits, it makes a great connection, and this guy turns into a 2x4. Just a straight vertical plank. Dude falls sideways into the open door like someone just unplugged him. Someone hit the off button. Not like our main story today, but looks like someone hit his off button. Frickin' beautiful. After the guy's cuffed up, of course it's after his hands are secured, you get the typical post-arrest babbling, and homeboy thinks he's the toughest man on the planet.
How old are you, Jay?
18.
18? Okay.
You're 18.
You just turned 18.
I could be 21. How do you know?
We can run this back.
Whatever, do it. It's not mine. It's stolen, so now what? And there's no VIN, so now what? You can't trace it back to nobody, now what? I get thousands of guns from who I know in the military a month. Now what? Everybody in my family, my whole life, has all been federal agent workers. That's why we all have so much money to do everything we do. Wow.
How did this all go down? He showed up at the BMW dealership. He was trying to buy multiple cars with no money and credit, started arguing with the staff, ended up repeatedly returning to the dealership before trying door handles on a bunch of cars in the lot, finally getting into one and then fumbling to try and start it. I don't know what the this guy was thinking. After the arrest, he was charged with a couple felonies: burglary of an occupied structure, criminal mischief, and 3 counts of attempted grand theft auto on a motor vehicle. He was later released and is set to have his arraignment on Friday. 4 hours second carjacking.
So, he's just retarded, is what you're saying.
That's right, we have 2 jackings. We're just jacking it off today.
Are you jacking with me? Oh, no, sir. Don't jack with me. Yes, sir.
Douglas County, Colorado, January 12, 2026, around 8:30 p.m. Earlier that night, deputies got to be on the lookout for an armed carjacking suspect. The original carjacking happened at a car wash. The suspect approached the victim with a gun out and demanded keys to the car. No one was harmed during that situation. But what comes next is when everything just jumps completely off of the rails.
We'll be coming back out towards the front.
About 8 minutes later, deputies spot the stolen vehicle and they try to stop it. And wouldn't you know it, instead of pulling over, the suspect runs. The pursuit starts to move into a residential neighborhood, so the officers decide, hey, let's try to stop this guy before he runs into an innocent person. Another unit moves in and executes a pit.
I hear a canine. I hear a bark bark. I hear a bark bark. Does Bark Bark get his nom nom?
Okay, put a little in front of TV. Wrecked out. Stand by, stand by.
The suspect loses control, crashes, and gets boxed in by police. At this point, the chase should be over, but because it's on this channel and you're watching it, it's definitely not over. The suspect opens fire on deputies. Not once, not randomly. He takes a page out of the police handbook and shoots through his own windshield at the officers. Naturally, officers respond.
Wrecked out. Stand by, stand by.
The deputy closest to the threat exits his patrol vehicle and puts a couple of rounds into the suspect's windshield. Shell casings are raining all over the hood of his patrol car as he unloads his weapon. And here's the part that's kind of hard to believe. After all that, running from deputies, crashing his car, ramming a patrol vehicle, shooting at deputies, being shot, the dude exits the car, puts his hands up, and is miraculously alive.
It's a little hard to hear. They're not saying shots fired. They could have been fired.
His stupidity protected him.
Shots fired.
Hands are empty, hands are empty.
Okay. Unless they're calling for us to respond when that put down there.
The rest of the footage is officers doing exactly as they are trained to do. Move in, take him into custody, secure the scene, start administering first aid. One deputy was injured and taken to the hospital, but is expected to make a full recovery. Well, the suspect, he's facing multiple counts of attempted first-degree murder of a peace officer, aggravated robbery, felony menacing, and vehicular eluding. Because that just wasn't exactly a case of reckless driving. And for our final incident, my Mexican is not home, or I would have her pronounce this. La Puente, California, late out.
Why does that sound like the name of a slice of life manga? My Mexican is not home, or I would have her pronounce this. That literally sounds like That sounds like the name of a slice of life manga. I don't know why it does. It just does.
My Mexican is not home, or I would have her pronounce this. La Puente, California, late afternoon, around 5:30 p.m. Deputies are dispatched to a fast food restaurant for a disturbance. A disturbance involving a man who seems to be mentally unstable, like everyone in California. According to the caller, he's going behind the counter and is refusing to leave.
You don't work here.
While deputies are en route, the call gets upgraded. The suspect's behavior is escalating, and employees are stating that the guy is refusing to let them leave now. This is no longer a nuisance call. This is kind of a hostage-adjacent situation. Security video shows the man holding the restaurant's phone, pointing it directly at people behind the counter. He's pacing, he's really confrontational. The situation is already pretty tense, and law enforcement is not even there yet.
Hey, what's up, big dog? No, you're okay. Just keep your hands out of your pockets. Come here.
3 deputies arrive and are about to go inside of the restaurant when the suspect approaches the same door from the inside.
Hey, what's up, big dog? No, you're okay. Keep your hands out of your pockets. Come here. Come here. Stop. Slowly, bro. Chill.
Right away, one deputy tries to slow things down. Calm voice, reassuring tone, hands visible. He tells the suspect, hey dude, everything's okay, just keep your hands out of your pockets. I like to see them digits. Make sure there's not a gun in your hand. Oh my god!
Dude, come here. Stop.
I'm telling you slowly, bro. Chill.
Hey.
Chill. Chill.
Hey.
Well, that doesn't happen. Instead, the suspect backs away while repeatedly reaching into his jacket pockets. That's a pretty big red flag when it comes to policing, and crazy dude is pacing inside of a restaurant not letting anyone leave. So the deputy switches to his taser and starts giving clear commands multiple times.
Dude, come here. Stop.
I'm telling you slowly, bro. Chill.
Hey.
Chill. Chill.
Hey.
Oh, hey, chill.
Relax. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
I said chill. Chill.
And then everything breaks. The suspect pulls a gun out of his jacket and points it directly at deputies. The deputy's training kicks in. He immediately drops his taser and transitions to his firearm. Another deputy does the same. And in that instant, with a gun being aimed at them inside of a crowded restaurant, they open fire.
Dude, come here. Stop.
I'm telling you slowly, bro. Chill.
Hey.
Chill. Chill.
Hey.
Oh, hey, chill.
Relax. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
I said chill. On the ground, bro. Chill.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
From the other body camera angle, you can clearly see the suspect pointing his gun at deputies. Commands continue, compliance never comes.
Relax.
Once he's down, the police do what they always do. They start rendering aid to a guy who was just trying to kill them, because that's what happened when the threat stops. The professionals. And right away, he's taken to the hospital. Now here's the part that some people like to get stuck on. Turns out, the gun wasn't real. It just looked real. It was actually an air pistol.
Hey, man. How could you know?
For some reason, it had been modified to take 9mm rounds, even though it couldn't fire them. After the incident, it was discovered that Koda's handgun was a Glock 17 branded air pistol. It had been modified to accept a magazine of 9mm cartridges, but was not capable of firing them. I don't understand. Well, that's cool and all, but it doesn't really matter when someone pulls a gun out on you. Cops don't really get the time to fact check if it's a real gun or not. Officers use the totality of circumstances and perceived that right there in front of them as a deadly threat, as anyone would. Deadly threat, period. Anyways, that's all I got for you fine people today. If you want to help support the channel, you can go subscribe to pepperbox.tv.
Sounds to me like an incident of suicide by cop. Because he knew it wouldn't. Either he knew it wouldn't fire those rounds, or maybe he just didn't care and he was just like, fuck it, I'm done. I feel like the officer told Jack Doherty, who the fuck are you, bro, would have opened fire sooner. I don't know about that, but it does kind of seem to me like a suicide by cop incident. Because he toy gun, mental health episode. That's kind of how it reads to me. That's kind of how it registers to me.
Subscribe to my second channel, Donut Operator TV, here on YouTube. Or go to donutoperator.com to get some super sweet merch. Follow me on every other social media platform. And as always, please have a fantastic day.
Last time on Alpha Male Universe.
Is it filled with your kind?
Absolutely.
I ain't going there, bro. I'm not going there. I'm not going there, bro.
We don't want no blacks.
I'm not going there, no. So I was in my room, and then I heard all this Filipino. I was like, what the fuck? And I came out, and the Filipinos were beating the shit. It was like a fucking fist fight between the Smurfs. Pacquiao came out. I was like, Smurfs, enough. This is a house of love. True or false? True story. The Smurfs had a fucking fist fight. So, you know, the slaves sometimes get unruly. It is what it is. But yeah, I got slaves. You whip them? I don't need
to. Hearing Nani and looking up and seeing queso is everything. Very true, very true.
Because they know I will. So I don't need to. You know?
Welcome back to the Alpha Male Universe. Now, Bubba Army, be sure to report for duty and smash that like button because we have another Andrew Tate video. So recently, Andrew Tate has landed in a lot of controversy. I kind of fell behind with the whole Princess Azuli going to school situation, and I thought that was a higher priority. But I'm here to circle around, talk about Andrew Tate once again, and we have this Bradley Martin interview that is quite interesting. We're going to talk all about it. So let's get in the flow state and get this show on the road.
And I don't think that's organic. I think that there is an extremely orchestrated campaign designed to make sure that my influence never reaches the level it was previously. I have criminal cases in many countries around the world. To believe that the constant, endless smear of me in the media is somehow organic and not an intelligence campaign is ignorance. And this video was deliberately pushed to damage my ability to defend myself in court.
You have to be a person of actual importance for an intelligence campaign for an intelligence psyop. Most people look at Andrew Tate as just a mouth with feet. I don't know where this self-aggrandizing comes from, but then again, I'm not mentally retarded, so I can't consider where this self-aggrandizing comes from. You're not that important. Not as important as you would like to be. Oh, and by the way, we know your dad was never in the CIA.
Yeah. That's what I believe. They said Andrew Tate is there. Let's look at the easy wins. One of the biggest people complaining on the TV is a Jewish nightclub owner.
So there was a Miami club controversy that involved Andrew Tate, Sneeko, and your favorite person in the world, Clavicular. This song that was played was about a certain man from World War II who had a certain mustache, if you know who I'm talking about. And a lot of people were upset about it. It became nationwide news.
Yeah, there was a clip that... There's a clip that was circulating on Twitter for about a week or two of Andrew Tate and his brother and Sneeko and some other twats, some other fake alpha male twats. First off, riding up to the club in a limo while they were playing Kanye's song about Adolf, and then while they're in the club, they're playing in the club Kanye's song about Adolf. Sneeko got unbanned. I saw that and just...
Never thought these AMU weirdos would become nationwide news, but here we are in 2026. Now, I didn't talk about it also because I was busy, but I also thought that it was a little bit of a played out topic. So many people have made videos about it, but this interview goes in depth about this whole incident and its ramifications for Andrew Tate. Now, he's of course going to be narcissistic and say that the whole world hates him and that wants to just tear him down and it's the Matrix or whatever. Maybe it's you and you need to look into the mirror, but I find this interview a lot more interesting than the million other played out videos talking about the same thing
on the TV.
Maybe it's because you spent literal years bragging about how you would manipulate women into falling in love with you so you could use them to scam money out of desperate, horny losers via a very successful catfishing scheme. You know, and eventually a good chunk of your followers grew up, saw through, and started seeing through your grift. Maybe that's what happened, Andrew.
He is a Jewish nightclub owner. So he wants his opponent's nightclub show. That's an easy win. Let's look at the fact I have trial coming up in the UK, and if you say anything hateful, it has no free speech. So hate speech is an instant, quick, easy...
This interview is nothing compared to Colleen Ballinger on Raven Simone's podcast. Oh. Do I even want to know?
Bam, jail sentence. Yeah. That's an easy win. Like, this is an easy win for very powerful people to go, let's make this video big. And I didn't even complain that the song came on. I just stood there. I was like, oh, whatever. But I knew what was going to happen. I was like, this is ridiculous. Is it worth it? Yeah. But, you know, kids with streams, they need clicks. It's like grabbing your hat. They're children, bro. Yeah. They're just children, and they'll do anything for clicks. Yeah. No, you know, they're like, they're kids. Yeah. They're retards, and they're not adults with responsibility and things going on, so it is what it is. But it is truly crazy it got so big, but I don't believe it's organic that it got so big. I think it's been pushed on purpose.
At one point, to be fair,
I mean, it's easy to think that when your entire growth was completely astroturfed. It was basically you assigning your Hustlers University follower, your Hustlers University members to take clips of you from podcast interviews and just completely flood the algorithm with those clips. So your rise to prominence was completely astroturfed. So I suppose you would know a thing or two about astroturfing.
Wouldn't you say that you did a lot of content was just for clicks and stuff as well?
I mean, you try and be entertaining.
Yeah.
I think that there's a fine line to walk, because if you don't give it about clicks, then no one's going to watch. If you don't try and be entertaining, then no one's going to watch. Outrage can be entertaining.
I think it's a silly mindset that we have to constantly be outrageous to get clicks and views. I'm of the camp that content is really personality driven. You can make a million videos about whatever super popular topic, but if your content isn't personality driven, really no one's gonna click. No one gives a shit, right? Because there are a million of those videos out there.
And not to mention being a fake fuck, eventually, like, that kind of fame has a shelf life. When you're known for just this persona that you put on, it doesn't last. Like, the persona-driven fame does not last. Period. Point blank, end of story.
Andrew Tate wants to be upset that this whole incident has occurred. And while I will agree with him, if he didn't play the song, then you know what? There's not as much blame to go around on him. But you have to say this: birds of a feather flock together. And you should have better judgment as to what your company is. Like, you as a man, perception is reality. You have to understand that, right? And if you are hanging around these bozos, these idiots that you know are going to be provocative, are going to do extremely dumb things, then you know what? You're partially to blame for being in their company, you know? Now, if someone came up to you, blasted this song, and then you're like, what? Okay, then how could I ever say, oh, you were somewhat involved, right? But if you're making streams, you're making content, you're dapping them up, you're saying you're my best bud, and you're blasting this music, you're gonna be involved. That's just how it is. Maybe some people are gonna say, oh, that's unfair, man. That's so unfair. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. Don't hang out with shitty people if you don't want shitty outcomes.
Fortunately, at a certain level of notoriety, these outrageous things on the internet have real world consequences. If you were standing there in my place, they could easily, if they decided to, blow that video up and cause your gym, the physical location of your gym, a whole bunch of problems.
Yeah.
Your landlord might be Jewish. Or he might not, he might just not want the press hammering. He might just get pressure. You don't know.
Yeah.
And even if you own the place, who knows what? The mayor, the da-da. If you have real world, it's amazing what can happen because someone next to you thinks it's funny to get clicks.
Well, it sounds like, because you have a case, you still have a case in the UK, and in the UK, there's this, like, they have...
And he still has a case, as far as I know, he still has a case in Romania as well. And now you have the Florida Department of Justice. You have the Florida state government investigating him as well. So let's not forget those
actual laws for hate speech.
Right.
And they would just consider anything and be like, look at this, see this here, he broke this, and therefore...
Yeah, they'll put me in front of a Jewish judge and destroy me. I mean, it's pretty simple. I think they're going to do that anyway. I think my upcoming case in the UK is with a Jewish judge, and they're going to say, look at this clip here, and I'm going to say, I didn't play the song, and they're going to say, well, why did you stand with those clowns? And I'm going to say, but I didn't play the song. And the judge is going to say, whatever, it's 10 years, enjoy.
While I despise Andrew Tate, I feel like spending 10 years in prison over hate speech is pretty excessive. Now, someone's gonna say in the comments, oh, Bubba, are you saying that you stand for hate speech? Just use your fucking brain, okay? What I'm saying is, I think it's pretty crazy to spend 10 years of your life in prison over that. Like, I would think for someone to spend that much time in prison, you'd have to, like, beat someone up to the point where they were almost unalived, or a very, very similar crime. I just think that that is a bit severe, but you know what? I don't live in the UK, and that's their rules, okay? But what I want to also say is that Andrew Tate, he just fails to understand that when you are in the company of people for an extended period of time, in a way you're like indirectly endorsing their behavior, because if you do nothing, then you're saying I'm okay with it, right? And when you're someone like Andrew Tate, who is a alpha male who basically went mainstream, all of your actions are going to be dissected. It's just the reality of the life that he is going to live. And so while I also think that, okay, yeah,
including the years upon years worth of clips of him bragging about grooming women into falling in love with him so he could use them to get rich off of a catfishing scheme. That's not hyperbole. I'm not making that up. Go on YouTube and type in Andrew Tate self-snitching and you will find hours of videos of him admitting it out in the open. It's in the fucking open. He used to have a subscription-based video course on how to manipulate women into becoming your cam girls, just like he did. He wasn't exactly trying to be secretive about this until he was arrested in 2022. Now he's trying to astroturf this campaign to discredit him, and it's like, dude, the only people who are actually taking anything you say at face value have an IQ of 40. Like Rachel Zegler talking openly about hating the classic Snow White. I think Charlie wins in a fight against Tate. I don't know what Charlie's fighting pedigree is, but I know he would never agree to a fight because it wouldn't prove anything. It would not prove anything. Like, even if Tate beat him in a fight, it's like, okay, whatever. You're still a spineless weasel who astroturfed his popularity.
he didn't put the song on. He has some type of responsibility he needs to take. Get better company, and you won't have stupid results.
The judge is going to say, whatever, it's 10 years, enjoy. And what am I going to do?
Do you think that's going to happen?
Yeah. 100%. Like, but what the f- am I supposed to do when the song comes on? Run away?
Yeah.
Like, the song comes on, and my...
You turn it the fuck off! Or you not let them play the song, period. You be the adult in the room, you fucking douchebag. That's what you do. You are almost 40 years old. You're the adult in the car. So act like it. You have decimated Sneeko? Probably, but I'm just... When I think Charlie and Sneeko, I think about that time when they were trying to have a debate, and Charlie said that he thinks that children getting gender reassignment surgery is okay as long as it's done with parental consent. People try to say Charlie's never had a bad take or Charlie's never had an L. Charlie's had some L's in his life, and that's one of them. And I sincerely hate that's an L that I have to hand Charlie when it was from a conversation with Sneeko, the guy who defended cuties. Like, that's fucked. Then again, when it comes to issues of actual substance, let's be real. I have to agree that it doesn't make him transphobic, like the internet said. Like, it also doesn't help matters that when it comes to subjects of actual merit, all of Charlie's perspectives are pretty much pulled from Reddit. Which, I mean, I wouldn't be caught dead browsing Reddit because Reddit's just a cesspool of idiocy.
My brain analyzes the scenario, and I'm like, oh, for sake. And then I think, you know what? Maybe no one will care.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the clip comes out, and then I'm like, well, the song's been played by so many people so many times. I've discussed it on other podcasts. No one seems to care. What's the big deal? And then all these bots start posting under the video to pump it. And I'm like, what bot farm is being paid to blow up this video? And then I sit there, and then maybe I'm a conspiracy theorist, but after going through the 4 years I've been through, and I've seen how bots shape narratives, and I've seen how, the media is desperate to get hold of me, the fact that I know my criminal case in Romania was started by the British Foreign Office at the behest of MI6 because I was deemed a national security threat. So there's already been an intelligence operation against me, verified, documented in paper. They said
MI6 is the reason that you have a criminal case in Romania.
And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you're not retarded at all? And if you close your eyes...
I think it was something to do with the fact that you spent over 10 years bragging about manipulating women into being your cam girls. I think that might have had something to do with it, you fucking chode.
In 2023, the British government said he has so much control over the masculine youth that he's an unchecked source of influence. They believe that I could literally name a place and a time and a date and burn the whole country down. And to be honest with you, they weren't far wrong in 2022. I gotta say, guys, enough's enough, so let's fight the Matrix, see you in central London, 8 p.m. It would have been a show. So I was deemed a national security threat, which is why they wrote to the Romanians and said, this guy is unchecked, do something, lock him up, or we're gonna extradite him. He's out of control. So all of this is documented. I have paperwork for this.
Yeah.
So for me now to sit here and believe, and I don't want to be paranoid and I don't want to be narcissistic, but for me to believe that...
Too late, you already show signs of narcissistic personality disorder every time you open your fucking mouth.
The system knows I have an upcoming...
I don't know if it's just narcissism or a matter of fact that this happened with the UK government deeming Andrew Tate a threat to their sovereignty.
It's narcissism. It is unequivocally narcissism. It's delusions of grandeur. It's his head being so far up his ass that he can subsist on his own waste.
Maybe someone can comment down below information connected to that, because I'm genuinely interested to read that if that is the case, but my gut feeling is that it's just narcissism and he's probably just running away with the story based off some little bit of information that could be interpreted one way or the other. But this whole video is basically Andrew Tate whining about the consequences of his inaction. No one really expects Andrew Tate in the club to get on a podium and make some type of speech denouncing their behavior. It could just be as subtle as being like, yo guys, it's probably not the best idea, or that's not cool, right? No one's expecting a speech. Instead, Andrew Tate just sat there smiling while his friends were throwing a crazy hand gesture. Yeah, you know what hand gesture I'm talking about, on the stream over and over, and then you just dap them up and drink with them and just move on like nothing happened. Obviously that's gonna look bad, and if you're a public figure, it's probably not the best idea. But instead, whines. But I will say this, is that there is a camp of people who say that, oh, Andrew Tate is a lame, he's a beta if he tries to take some responsibility for this and apologize. But I don't know. Some people say you can't win with the situation. Some people say you can balance it out. I'm of the camp that I don't view it as weakness if you do say I could have taken, better action in that. But I feel like we just live in a super volatile world that can't see any type of gray area in things.
Gonna give and I have to give.
That's true. These days you're either 100% in favor of this thing, or you're 100% against it, and there's no room for nuance. Like, then again, we're on the internet where nuance goes to die.
Credit. As much as I'm upset that they've done this to me, I have to give credit to my enemy, because my enemy has a weapon, which is time. It just ties you up in the system. It slowly grinds you down. It continues to lie about you. It continues to slander you every day. They pick away at your psyche. They pick away at your brand and your reputation. They use bot farms. They shape narratives. They have all the time in the world. You're on bail anyway, in and out of court, wasting money, going to jail, getting out of jail, paying lawyers, trying to convince a judge. Like, they just attack. And also, the shock factor of, whoa, what the they arrested Andrew Tate is long gone.
Yeah.
And they're just sitting there going, we'll get him 2 years from now, 3 years. Time's on their side. What can you do, bro?
It's a lot of it just feels forced at this point.
It's super forced.
I
hate to interrupt. It is mega forced, bro. Anytime I do anything, I can't take a piss without a mental breakdown on the internet. It's forced. This isn't real. It's all linked to my legal cases and trying to make sure that I don't win them. None of this is...
Andrew Tate is such a narcissist that he doesn't understand that his so-called enemy's biggest weapon is not time, it's Andrew Tate. You see, are there a lot of people out there who are easily...
His biggest enemy is not the Romanian government, it's not the UK government, it's his own fucking mouth. Because he cannot... because he simply refuses to shut it. That is why he is in the situation he is in. Because he will not shut the fuck up.
Easily impressionable, and for some instances can be told, oh, don't like that guy, and they'll just be like, okay, I'm not gonna like that guy. Yeah, there's a decent amount of people out there who are like that, but then there's also a shitload of other people who actually use their brain and critically think and go off the evidence of actions, statements, and so on, and then they reach a conclusion. It's not just like fairy dust that people despise Andrew Tate. There's a long history of irreprehensible actions that there's a reason why people don't like this guy. This whole Matrix bullshit is the silliest thing. It's so played out. We see this happen with Vincent Fisher and other alfalfa males. But I'm really happy that the aura, is that what people are saying now? The aura of the argument of the Matrix attacking someone is finally wearing off. Like, a lot of people now, they don't even believe in that bullshit.
Effectively free, and they just get to print out pieces of paper. Andrew Tate is a hateful person. Here's a tweet he did that's hateful. Andrew Tate is a hateful person. He stood next to children in a nightclub one day. Here's ... We believe, defend yourself. And I'm just getting wrecked. And it won't end. It's like, it's really quite remarkable. You know, you wake up every day and there's just some new lie. And I actually wonder why, when it's clear I'm not going to incite this riot they're afraid of, they're not going to stop. But I guess they've just decided they're going to keep going till I'm gone, I guess.
Yeah. Have you got...
Andrew Tate blasted people for years and years with a certain type of energy. So it's only just common sense that you're going to get back that same energy you put in.
Yes. This is something I like to call the rule of 10. For every ounce of positive or negative energy you put out into the world, God reciprocates it back to you tenfold. So if you put out... This creep needs roasted again by me. I mean, what can I say about him that hasn't already been muttered under somebody else's breath? Like, if you put a lot of positive out into the world, you're going to get even more positive energy back, and vice versa. So this is just God reciprocating every ounce of positive energy you have put out, or reciprocating every ounce of energy you have put out into the world. since you blew up. You're the one who chose to be the most abrasive asshole on the internet for years. Don't be shocked if everybody wants to be an abrasive asshole to you. I don't know when the next riff is, because it depends on... I would say it depends on what I happen to come across, but honestly, I haven't really found something that's really, truly riff-worthy. And what am I going to do, riff on one of his music videos again?
Don't complain about people not liking me or leaving a comment here into criticizing me, because guess what? I understand that I bring a certain type of energy to these videos where I go in on people and I say some stuff that honestly is probably going to rub one or the two people who listen the wrong way. But guess what? I'm going to be a fucking man about it and understand I can't make everyone happy. I'm going to say what I say and I'm going to stand on what I believe in. But you know what? Andrew Tate wants to sit here and be like, oh, they just write things about me and they don't like me. Just shut up, bitch. How about you just be a real man like you claim to be and go fight another TikToker and let's go see how that turns out. Maybe if you actually trained, you ran, you did some cardio. Instead, this guy doesn't want to take any responsibility for anything, why people don't like him, why he got mollywopped by a TikToker. It's just gonna get worse. Actually, I'm gonna probably return to this Bradley Martin interview because there's a lot of other things that we can discuss, but I wanted to just, feel it out with the community if you were all interested, and if I should do a part 2, then I'll be sure to do that. I really appreciate you listening, tuning in, and I'll see you in the next video. Be sure to smash that like button though before you head out. Later, guys. Last time on the Alpha Male Universe. And guess what he decided to do? Yeah, he decided to post something like this. She was 15.
What the fuck?
Well, I started social media just for this. Just to inspire them. Blue hell are you? And they value who I am and what it is that I do. People in life that touch your body feel it, they want it, they need it. You can clearly see that young men are in need.
Welcome back to the Alpha Male Universe. Now, Bubba Army, be sure to report for duty and smash that like button because we are at war with Princess Azuli.
Alright, so before we dive further into the AMU, I've got to go throw my dinner in the oven. So I need to find a nice long track that I can play for you guys. For Screen Culture made another channel. Oof. AI slop trailers, of course. Maybe. Trying to figure out what I could play that's going to last me. Barely getting engagement. Yeah, that checks out. Alright, come on. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to go throw my dinner in the oven, and I will be back in a few minutes. we're back. In about 15 minutes, I'm going to have to get up to turn the meat over in the oven. But for now, we're back in black. Let's get back to the roasting of Princess Azuli.
Now, the AMU has been popping off. Andrew Tate has been wilding out. Wes Watson has been losing his mind. He's MIA, afraid to give any type of Q&A response because he knows he's going to get roasted. But over in Azuli land, this guy has been wilding out. He's making fun of his victim by, I don't know, maybe making merch of she was only 15. Truly disgusting behavior. But the situation has only gotten worse because now he's threatening to sue one of his critics. We're going to talk all about it, so let's get in the flow state together and get this show on the road.
The true sign of a masculine male, when you get so up in your feelings that you sue people whose biggest crime against you is criticizing you for being a piece of shit.
I'll just say it. I'd rather be a wolf that everybody hates than a donkey that everybody rides.
I mean, you are a donkey. That much is very true.
Some men can't be removed. They're only remade. Remember my quote. Never fear fear. Become fear. So fear himself will fear you. Let's go.
You serious?
You know that one meme that says how bro felt after saying that? I feel like that's how Azuli felt when he gave this horseshit motivational speech. I mean, genuinely, who is this for? Who is getting motivated for this? I'll have to remember that next time I'm on a run or doing a
himself, that's who it's for. It's entirely for him and him alone.
Big lift. I need to become fear itself, whatever that means, weird ass LARP. Why I showed this video, okay? Why I showed this clip, whatever that.
Ain't no way he giga chatted Malfoy. Ain't no way.
That means weird ass LARP. Why I showed this video, okay? Why I showed this clip is that Azuli has been acting like he's the toughest guy on the internet. That he'll fight everyone, he'll beat up everyone. But there is a content creator out there, Joey T Fitness, who is tired of his shit. He has called Azuli out to shatter his jaw in the boxing ring, okay? Azuli claims that he was some mafia bodyguard or whatever, beating up 30 men at the same time. He was doing something else, okay? I don't need to go into that with what he did with those 30 men, but Joey's sick of it. Joey's sick of Azuli making fun of the victim. He's sick of all of it, so he's been calling him out. Well, let's jump into this because you're going to be shocked with what you hear.
She thinks she now has rights and she can do with her.
Well, look who it is. It's King Azuli. So, Mr. Tough Guy who's, all macho, everyone's afraid of you, the biggest bodybuilders in the world are intimidated by you. It looks like you're the one who's intimidated, buddy.
Well, the chinless bitch Princess Azuli sends this guy the craziest cease and desist I have ever seen, and I'm about to read it. I don't know what voice I'm gonna do to try to match the level of stupidity, but here we go. Good afternoon, Joey. This is King Azuli's legal team. We saw the video you made with Treats, yeah, I said that right, coming out here to beat up Mr. Azuli. We spoke today to the detective that is on the case with numerous threats that Mr. Azuli received, and he said that the threat that you made could be reported to the authorities, and they will issue a warrant out for your arrest, or contact you directly to turn yourself in of Mr. Azuli once the press charges. We also are building a defamation case with a very big lawsuit. After speaking to Mr. Azuli and raising my concerns about you, he said to reach out to you first and give you the opportunity to apologize and remove all videos, the ones defaming him and threatening him. He said he believes you are not a bad guy and you are just looking for views and following a trend of hating him, so to give you the opportunity to stop before it's too late. Let me know if you have any blah 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 blah, and then it just cuts off. Okay, so I read that and I know I probably robbed you of some brain cells because you had to hear that bullshit, but this is the dumbest thing I have ever seen. What?
No legal team put that together. I fucking promise you, Ben Azuli wrote that himself and tried so hard to make it sound legit, tried to make it sound like a legal eagle drafted it. He tried so hard and got so far, But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Lawyer would use their client's own personal social media and reach out to the person. What lawyer doesn't know how to spell the word threat? He said, "We saw the video you made."
Oh, damn, I didn't even see that. Oh, the part that said, "We saw the video you made with treats coming out." Yeah. Lovely little typo there. I can't believe that actually flew over my head, but he is right. What lawyer would use their own client's personal social media account to send this message? What lawyer would leave such an egregious typo in there? What lawyer wouldn't serve you with a physical summons? With a physical, to be in court.
With treats coming out here. Treats? Like, what is this talking about? And then we are building a defamation case with a very big lawsuit. Man, how about you sue these nuts, you chinless bitch? I would love for that discovery to happen so everyone in court could see all of your hideous, heinous lies. But we all know that Azuli's just lying. He's done this tactic before. He tries to intimidate people. But you have to be dum needs gum to fall for this.
You have to have the average IQ of an average Somalian to take this at face value.
Not done by a lawyer. This was written by Azuli. We all know that because he doesn't know proper grammar. He doesn't know how to spell words. He dropped out like really early on in his life. It's just so dumb. Okay, so let's hear out the rest of what Joey T Fitness had to say.
So I'll tell you what. I will break your jaw in a boxing ring professionally, okay? Does that make you feel better, buddy? At the end of the day, I've been challenging you to a boxing fight this entire time because you're the one who said that you were putting on gloves to train for boxing. So I took the opportunity to make this a fair fight by challenging you to a boxing fight, which you agreed to do for free. Did you not? I will show those screenshots as well if I need to. I already have in the past. But now you want to send me this. Ben, if you can sit there and make jokes about this, make fake t-shirts, make little comments on your YouTube, then people like me can call you the fuck out for it. Sit the fuck down, buddy. Your little legal team doesn't scare me. You don't scare me. Man the fuck up and fight me one-on-one in a boxing fight professionally, okay? Man the fuck up, you coward.
I mean, like I said, there's chances are he wrote that whole thing himself. There's no way he has a legal team that actually drafted that for him. Even my son can roast him and break it by calling him a poopy head.
We do not forgive.
I mean, I believe it.
We do not forget.
I don't blame this guy for wanting to shatter the chinless bitch's jaw in the ring. If he's doing it in a boxing match or something like that, at some type of gym or whatever, then what's the problem, right? Why is Azule always dodging someone's call out? Because he's a coward. He's a fraud. There's nothing that he says that he does that is actually grounded in reality. And I was talking to my wife about how ridiculous this situation is. I feel like ever since he posted that one meme making fun of his victim, it just really changed it for me. Like, we already knew he was a monster, but it just really took it to the next level with how monstrous of a guy this is. It's like if Diddy hopped on a show and just started laughing at his victim's face, like just making fun of them, making them a meme. I have never heard of someone making a meme, making fun of their victim, literally putting the shit on some type of merch or whatever. So I don't blame Joey.
He got too cocky one time. We were playing Gigabash and he got frustrated and called me a cheesehead. Oof. Ooh, roasted by your own kid. That's a special kind of sting.
For wanting to shatter his jaw. And I'll pitch this idea to the Bubba Army. Is anyone interested in possibly doing an interview with Joey? Hey man, if you're watching this video, reach out to me on the Bubba Discord and maybe we can make something happen. Maybe we can give further exposure to this call out. I'm not the biggest YouTube channel, but you know what? Our community is strong and we will push for the good fight. So hey Joey, if you're watching this video, maybe reach out to me on the Bubba Discord and we can talk about the history between you and Azule and other things. things. So, you know what? I'm actually going to give this opportunity to Joey to give a little bit of a insight into how he feels about these alpha males.
If he would have cussed, I honestly would have been amused. Yeah, but then you'd have to ground him for using foul language.
Because people, young men specifically, see the fancy cars, the beautiful women, all the money, all the luxury, and they think if they act like those people, they too will have all those things, without realizing that a lot of these people are playing characters online. They're not actually like this in real life. They say things that are controversial, that get some views and all this sort of shit, but they don't typically practice what they preach. That's the fucking problem.
Yeah, honestly, I'm down for an interview.
I mean, that's exceptionally true. Lily's in charge of reprimanding. I won't be taken seriously. Oh. Well. Gentle parenting works with Grayson, but not Bella. Oof. I mean, there's another term I could use. There's another thing I could use to describe these alfalfa males.
Bunch of slap-jawed faggots around here.
Alrighty.
For you to happen if the community is behind it, if Joey wants to do it, because this guy sounds like he's part of the Bubba army. It's good to see that people are out there not believing this bullshit, standing up for what is right, and in this case wants to shatter the jaw of the chinless bitch. Now let's transition over to Azule, because he's continuing to do this whole like Ali call out, trying to portray himself as, Joey said, someone he is not. So let's check that out.
Ali, you're a nice guy, but nice guys can't do shit like this. I worked as a construction worker for a pretty long time. What I would do with the extra material is break the fuck out of it. You got here drywall, we got 5 pieces, ain't that hard. Break them pretty easily. What happens with this? Ain't that hard. Break.
What do you suppose the over and under is of him having that stuff already pre-cut? So that he could make it seem like he's tough.
Break them pretty easily. What happens when you put more? 10 pieces. Now, 10 pieces, I can tell you, if you could break 10 pieces, you most likely could crush somebody's skull. It's just for you, Ali. Like I said, Ali, you're a nice guy, but I'll never let you speak to me this way.
What?
Dude, you are not a WWE character. You are dude is trying so hard to look like a pro, to act like he's a pro wrestler cutting a promo, and it's like, you're not that guy, Ben. You're not. You're just a weasel on TRT.
Wow, that was some seriously intimidating stuff there, Princess Boy. So, you know what? You know what's even crazier is that his own wife records all of this bullshit. Like, could you imagine being married to this lame, punching some drywall that doesn't move, it doesn't hit back, and then actually thinking you are tough? Oh my god. I know somewhat to a degree it's like an act, it's a character he's playing, but I would argue that he believes in like 80 to 90% of the bullshit he puts out there. Like,
he most definitely does. This guy is like Steven Seagal. He actually believes his own bullshit. And being that delusional has got to be dangerous. Like, no wonder you lost custody over your son.
This guy is legitimately this dumb that he thinks punching some drywall means that you can shatter some guy's skull or whatever. Okay, if that's the case, how about you hop in the ring with Joey and make that happen, huh? How about that, you lame? So that is going to conclude this AMU episode. If you made it to this part of the video, then I'd really appreciate it if you smash that like button. And if you're a new viewer, then consider subscribing. And I'll catch you in a future video. Until next time, guys, later. Welcome back to the Alpha Male Universe. Tonight's episode is going to be a special interview with Joey T Fitness. Now, if you're part of the...
Okay. Do we want to watch this full interview with Joey T Fitness, or do we want to skip to the next video? Because I actually did not I just saved this to watch later on a whim. I did not know this was going to be the interview video. Save this for next time? Okay, will do. Let's jump into the next one.
This French IRL streamer passed away live on stream after a 10-day marathon where his friends subjected him to abuse so brutal that they're now being held on criminal charges including assault, incitement of hatred, abuse of a vulnerable person, and recording and broadcasting violent images.
I mean, you're the only active one in the chat right now, Kason, so there's that.
After months of physical violence and humiliation on the Le Local Group's Kick channel, 298 hours into a live stream.
Oh, degeneracy occurring on Kick. In other breaking news, water wet.
One of the group's other members reached for a bottle to throw at Jean Pormanov to wake him up. But the 46-year-old streamer had died in his sleep. His autopsy, scheduled for Thursday, will look to establish whether his co-streamers bear responsibility. Authorities have come under fire for failure to prevent the months of violence in plain sight.
I mean, watching these clips, especially seeing a bunch of these uncensored ones that went viral on Twitter shortly after this originally happened, is beyond depressing. And it shows how messed up the attention economy is. Because people will apparently torment someone until their last breath for social media attention. And to make things even worse for the streaming site...
Sorry guys, I just noticed it. I think 15 minutes actually have passed. I've been not doing a great job of keeping track of the time, as hard as I'm trying to. So I'm going to get up and turn my chicken over in the oven, and then I will be back in a few minutes. Alright. So, back to it. Ugh. And the sun is hot as shit, exactly.
French authorities have now requested arrest warrants for Kick's Australia-based executives, meaning this is going to get a whole lot bigger and likely messier than Kick ever wanted to or even expected. Many of you guys have probably heard of this story by now because it happened like 6 months ago, but there's been some recent updates that are honestly crazy. But the story that we're talking about today is another case of just psychotic clout-hungry streamers seeing how far they can push the boundaries, or honestly, lack of boundaries that are on Kick. And while Kick is known for degeneracy, this time it extended way past the usual controversies, when on August 18th, 2025, a 46-year-old French content creator known as Jean Pormanov, or JP, he passed away in his sleep on stream. And all of this happened after he was essentially tormented by his friends live for the entire world to see.
Oh, that's fine, Case. And if you gotta drop out, there's no worries, man. Jeez. Why would you... God, that's fucked.
For 10 straight days. And while the autopsy suggests that his death was due to exhaustion, once you see some of the things that JP endured, it's hard to believe it wasn't a contributing factor. And I'm sure a lot of you guys couldn't avoid seeing some of the things he was subjected to being plastered all over the internet. Even if it started as a joke to get attention online, it's easy to see how tiring and even fatal this could have become. I mean, just 4 days before his passing, JP expressed in text to his mother just how exhausted he was and how he felt trapped in what he described as a death game. And out of the gate, it seemed like the French government was hoping to make an example out of the controversial streaming site, since they reportedly launched an investigation into whether Kick was knowingly broadcasting, in their own words, videos of deliberate attacks on personal integrity. But, you know, for about half a year, we didn't even hear anything until on January 27th, 2026, French prosecutors requested arrest warrants for Kick's Australia-based executives, meaning it's getting serious now. But let's back things up just a little bit and give some context, because what if I told...
Honestly, I can't really blame them, because the level of debauchery and just the absolute what the fuckery that has been allowed to flourish on Kick for years and years and years and years and years, well, maybe not that long, but however long they've been around, is just exceptionally fucked. Let's not forget, this is the site that hosted Johnny Somali, that hosted Jack Doherty, that hosted people who live stream themselves committing crimes, all for those sweet social media clicks.
Told you, this isn't even the first time these streamers have been under criminal investigation for the exact same content. And this potentially could have been prevented, because JP, who is a popular French streamer known for his volatile reactions and his extreme challenges, he was recruited to be a part of this streaming house called Le Local by Owen Sensazodati, who goes by Naruto, and Safin Hamadi, who posed as his friends, I guess, but now are being criminally charged after, contributing to this marathon stream in which John's life ultimately ended. Since at least 2023, John has been essentially tormented by these friends on Kick for public entertainment, with the punishments ranging from things like, firing paintball guns at him to choking him for increasingly longer intervals each time. And many of these clips...
Why would you willingly subject yourself to that is what I'm wondering. Because I can't process that. I just can't. I don't get it. Back for now. Hey, cool.
John is heard shouting for them to stop and trying to get away, but he continues to show up to these streams day after day as they generate, subscribers, donations, and a very large fan base. Yeah, and this content is just incredibly hard to watch, and it's even harder to imagine that they grew such a large audience off of something that feels like a Black Mirror episode. But it seems like the Kick French Twitter account was happily promoting their streams often, and even allegedly using photos of Jean on a Kick t-shirt, clearly being humiliated on stream, to sell merch. So, it's hard to say they weren't aware of what was going on, since it looks like they might have been using this for marketing. But it seems like everyone, including John, was happy to continue to laugh at everything going on, instead of, rightfully questioning if all of this was just a little bit too crazy. Because remember when I said that this wasn't the first time this group had been in hot water for the legality of this content? Well, back in December 2024, there was actually an investigation launched into Owen and Safin for the possible torture that they were live streaming to a massive audience. And they were even held by the police for one day in January 2025. But even when given the opportunity, JP refused to accuse them of any wrongdoing or press charges, so it was all dropped. So it kind of seems like they all agreed on that this was just an act to generate money through social media, until it wasn't, I guess. There's also this really creepy clip where Owen and Safrine pressured JP into essentially saying that if he passes away on stream, that it's not their fault. So yeah, it kind of seems like the guys knew what they were doing could potentially end in a fatal way. And on August 18th, it unfortunately did. After streaming for over 290 hours straight, during one of their marathon streams, a group of the local boys, including Owen and JP, started waking up one by one on camera. When John didn't wake up, Owen tossed a water bottle at his head, and when that had no effect, he moved on to slapping John, of course. And it instantly became clear that something was wrong, and they immediately ended the stream. And obviously, news of JP's passing spread like wildfire across social media, prompting people to dig into the past streams, where they realized the mental...
290 hours, no doubt, Case, and I get wiped out just doing 3.5 hours. I can't even imagine trying to stream for that long a time period. 10 days? Like, that just sounds miserable. That sounds like actual misery.
And physical abuse extended like way further back than just this one marathon. So then the question was,
yeah, wiped out recording 45 minutes of gameplay? Dude, tell me about it.
Remember, he was like, oh, this is all staged for social media content. Was that true? Was it all staged? Or was it kind of like Stockholm Syndrome? Like, what was keeping John coming back? Well, it is alleged that when he gave any pushback to the group, he would be threatened with things like, being kicked out of his apartment or having his car taken away. Because even though John was being subjected to this abuse and, he was kind of the star of the show, it still wasn't his streaming house.
Can't wait to get a PC and just do wonders like mine. Yeah, dude.
Or his team. So think about it. When your home and your main source of income is tied to this content, it's probably hard to imagine walking away from that despite how bad it seemed to get. So what was Owen's defense? Well, he claims that it was all scripted and that all the events were just staged. Unfortunately, though, John isn't here to share his side. So it's hard to know, but if you spend any time watching through these clips, it's hard not to get infuriated. And Owen even went as far to claim that he was being cyberbullied during all this, but what does he then classify his treatment of John as? Like, this just doesn't make sense. But tons of people, they've been calling out not only Owen and Safine, but Kick in general. Because how did they let this get so far? Like, based on how many people that were calling this out even before JP's passing, you kind of have to assume that this was also flagged in their Kick channels. Like, were they just...
And before anyone says anything, me doing the Dead Space remake isn't deliberately copied, Chris. Just a happy little accident. I had to drag out the Bob Ross voice. Just a happy little accident.
Just turning a blind eye? Honestly, we might find out, because French authorities quickly opened an investigation into the Australian video platform. The Paris prosecutor said the investigation will look into whether Kick knowingly broadcasted videos of deliberate attacks on personal integrity. They're also trying to determine whether Kick complied with their obligation to notify the authorities if the life or safety of individuals is in question, which... clearly it was. And it was also announced by France's Minister of Digital Affairs, Clara Chapaz, that the government would sue the platform for negligence over its failure to block dangerous content. And on top of all that, Kick could actually be faced with a penalty of...
I mean, Kick's been broadcasting dangerous content for a long fucking time, so... that would be a matter of pointing to their video library and going, which one?
Of up to $49 million under Australian online safety laws. So let's just hope, at the bare minimum, they prevent something like this from ever happening again. Because unfortunately, I feel like this kind of stuff was inevitable. When you build a platform essentially inviting a bunch of degenerates on and pretty much branding themselves as like free speech, no censorship platform. So naturally, a bunch of degenerates join and immediately start streaming themselves being awful human beings. And no, I'm not saying just because you've streamed on Kick that you're an awful person. I'm just saying that awful people often gravitate to places where they can get away with being awful. So something...
just ask Blue Sky.
...crazy like this happening was kind of inevitable. But this is probably why there's been no platforms really like Kick, and every other, social media platform or like content platform that doesn't censor that much inevitably gets shut down. Because it is absolutely not cheap getting sued a whole bunch. And as I briefly mentioned earlier, just days ago, French authorities have requested arrest warrants for the Kick Australia-based executives. Because, yeah, as I mentioned, they failed to respond to previous subpoenas for questioning regarding this case. So, I guess the goal is to question these executives about their observations of the many situations and measures that Kick may have taken to comply with regulations in the months following to Jean's passing. But it gets worse, because prosecutors also believe that Kick directors could have financially contributed to Sensidotti and Hamadi's Kick channel, saying that they're looking into the company's financial records now. Because apparently, suspicious financial transactions have been identified, leading to a suspicion that the channel was directly funded by Kick and its directors. So that's what they told the French news outlets. And honestly, I mean, that could mean a few things. So obviously, they were financially benefiting from Kick because they were, to my knowledge, Kick partners and they were streaming on Kick. But are they trying to say that like Kick directors were directly donating to the stream to incentivize the stuff that was going on here? Is that what they're saying? Because if so, that would be crazy. And that...
It honestly sounds like it to me, which honestly would not surprise me in the slightest if that were the case. As fucked as it is.
It would also make Kick's involvement and subsequent downplaying of their knowledge even more disgusting. That being said, though, there will definitely be a whole bunch of updates on the investigations and charges with Owen, Safine, and Kick. And I'll definitely keep you guys updated on the story because this is crazy. And all we can really hope for is that this never happens again.
I have an anxiety.
Alright, so before we start the next one up, I gotta go get my dinner out of the oven. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back. Oh. I've got my dinner ready to go. And I think this is going to be the video that we close out the I think this is going to be the video that we close out the stream on. This is another donut operator video. Parked cars are no match for room temperature IQ women. that's the nicest way you can put it.
I have an anxiety disorder.
Oh, every single woman.
I love him. Anxiety disorder.
Oh my god.
Can I please?
The frogs are laughing at her. Felony yapping. Oh man, the one we're gonna watch. Damn, they only have 397 subscribers. I'm gonna go ahead and follow them. Old Duty Cam. If it's boring, I'm instantly changing it to another video you guys can go to. Deputy shocked after drunk driver crashes in a parked vehicle. How shocked are they though? New Pokemon? Yes. Twinkachu.
Twinkachu.
What was up with the late stream last night? Moody and her friends were out hanging out with Jim, and I was here by myself, bored, and Burning Crusade hasn't came out on the classic server yet, and I can't get into any video games right now, and I finished all my work, so I said, let me get on and say hey to the boys. Let me grab a drink real quick. You guys watch Beans for me? He's been selling Fent all morning behind the Target.
I was wondering what the one camera window in the bottom corner was. It's a cat cam. That's cool.
Sponsor for this video is First Form. First Form is one of my newer sponsors, but before they started sponsoring this channel, I've been buying their supplements for years. My fiance and I have been using their stuff for years. She's actually sponsored by First Form too. This is a First Form household, and for good reason. I took the New Year, New Me thing pretty seriously, and I've been picking heavy shit up all month. Thanks to First Form and all of their protein that I forced in my body, I've gained a solid 10 plus pounds of good weight. You can't have First Form, Doug. You're a dog. The old fiance is actually with First Form right now at their headquarters. At this point, they're kind of like family to us, and we both use their products all day long. I personally prefer chocolate mint cookie protein shakes once or twice a day. Apple pie protein bars between meals, 20 grams in a delicious tiny little bar. Also, between meals, I like to eat meat sticks, specifically the teriyaki ones, 18 grams of protein in a meat stick. Last but not least, every single day, I take their Microfactor multivitamins. It has everything that you need. On top of what I just showed you, they have way more stuff than that, and they're running a nice little deal right now. Yep, that First Form looks like it's working out pretty good. Right now, if you go to firstform.com/donut and buy any of their supplements, you get a free pack of these awesome protein sticks. That's right, you get 5 of these protein sticks by going to firstform.com/donut and buying any supplement. Again, thank you so much, First Form, for sponsoring this video. Let's move on.
All right.
Petty officers have been placed on leave. I mean, that's normal when dealing with a shooting. Paid vacation. Vietnam. Wait, there's a Vietnam expansion for Far Cry 5? You're shitting me. I played the out of that.
Yeah, I was trying to pull to a friend's house.
Okay, is that legit? Out of all the games, out of all the Far Cry games, to get a Vietnam expansion, it's 5. The one that's set in the wilderness of Montana. That's definitely a choice.
Far Cry 6 sucked ass. I beat it and it was horrible.
House that's in the neighborhood.
Wait, what?
Far Cry 6 sucked ass. I beat it and it was horrible.
House that's in the neighborhood because I'm not okay to drive, and I crashed.
Beef nearly killed me going down the stairs. Isn't that every day, Kason? Isn't that every day with you?
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, dude, did she just admit? So, okay, you're asking why cops can use things before people are Mirandized and what an excited utterance is. That is a 100% prime example of an excited utterance right there. Bam! Perfect example.
I was trying to pull to a friend's house that's in the neighborhood because I'm not okay to drive.
What am I eating? I have a great value chicken fillet sandwich, and the chicken itself is great value, not the sandwich itself. The It's on bunny bread, and then I've got potatoes that I cut up into potato wedges. So that's what I'm having for dinner tonight.
And I crashed.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Come on. All right. What kind of injuries do you have?
I have none. He has a lot.
Okay.
You're okay. You're okay.
It's okay.
You're okay.
What did we say?
Let them look.
I'm okay. Is it mainly your nose?
Something.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, he busted his nose
Can I
up.
say if you just sit on the hood for me real quick, sir?
Long
It's
story
not her
short, she
fault.
came from Daytona.
Just hang out on the hood for me, alright? We're gonna have med come. What hurts?
I'm good. We're in
Yes, eat a peach. There are frogs in the background.
Your head hurt? Like, do you feel lightheaded?
I mean, I have Lyme disease.
Okay.
So,
45 Renshaw.
Just, you want...
Kind of like how I put Kirkwood chicken fries on a bun occasionally. Huh. Not just a tortilla. I've actually never tried that.
Sit in the grass for
I'm
me or
not
anything?
from here. I'm from Maine.
I got you. I'm just trying to figure
Yeah, how fast was she going? Damn. She picked that car up and old boy slammed his face into the dash, it looks
out
like.
if you're alright.
No, you're good. I'll just sit.
Yeah, just sit in the grass for me. That way if you do decide to...
Who's saving her? Hey, shout out to Nux again for the raid. I appreciate that, brother.
Do you have any other injuries on you?
I'm bleeding, bro.
But yeah, like is your body or is it just your nose?
Just my face.
Okay.
Only face.
I was trying to get him home.
One pack.
Use mozzarella cheese instead of taco cheese if you decide to wrap them in a tortilla. It tastes better. Good to know. Good to know.
Passenger's got a pretty heavy bloody nose. The other one just got some bumps and bruises.
It's my mouth, bro. My mouth fucked.
Yeah, you slammed your face into the dash. You probably didn't have your seatbelt on, genius.
But lit.
Just sit tight for me, okay? Med's on the way.
Yeah, I got you, brother.
He's drunk or high.
I hit the
Both.
car right there.
What did you say?
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's a lot of accountability. You got to give her credit for that. She.
Woo, that car is so fucked. I don't think you're gonna get that on the street again. I think your ride might be totaled. I would not trust that thing on the street.
You didn't just run off. And most people her age would be in the backyard of one of those houses.
Just injuries.
I was in my bathroom and my husband he's bedridden and we heard the crash and this is the result of that car hitting our van.
Ah,
gotcha.
The neighborhood detective is on scene. Thank you.
My husband is.
Okay.
Where would we be without the neighborhood watch, Karen? Keeping an eye on the street in the wee hours of the morning.
My husband is bedridden.
Okay, yeah, I can get your information. This your house right here?
That's my house right there.
Alright, if you just want to hang out by the door, we're gonna figure out the situation with them and then I'm gonna get your information for the driver's exchange, okay?
The insurance and everything?
Yep, that'll cover it.
Thank you.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your insurance
Wait, a Karen is actually useful now? Exactly. Yeah, it must be opposite day.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Clear insurance, well, I should say. I'll come give you a knock when we're ready, okay, ma'am?
She's clearly more drunk than the driver. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if she's more drunk, but it is 4 o'clock in the morning, so... ASAR was perfect timing. Yep.
Sir, just talk to them right now.
My phone. I'm here.
What injuries do you have?
What?
What injuries do you have?
I have none.
You were driving
It was him.
and he's passenger?
So he started yelling at me, and I was freaking the f out. I have an anxiety disorder.
Oh, every single woman on body cam has anxiety. Not one video goes by where a female doesn't have anxiety. It's like clockwork, man. Just like clockwork. And we're off. She's probably bow-legged too, with eye cancer and autism.
God damn it, donut. Oh my god, donut.
Exposed, 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 exposed,
Oh my lord.
exposed, exposed. You are exposed. Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed, sir. I'm gonna expose you. Expose you. Oh my god, expose you.
I gotta hear that again. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it's like clockwork, man. Just like clockwork. And we're off. She's probably bow-legged too, with eye cancer and autism.
I have had a lot to drink tonight.
And it's his fault.
But
Of course
also
it's
at
his
the same
fault.
time, my friend lives in this neighborhood. She lives at 45 Renshaw. I was trying to find my way
Narc.
to it.
Yeah.
Directions.
You guys are coming this way?
No, we're coming from Razzles.
So you were headed that way?
Yeah.
So how did the car...
We're in the f***ing neighborhood.
Yeah.
Like,
Where you driving your car?
south.
So you're headed that way?
No, north.
Brandizer.
North. I literally hit the tail and turned the f- around because I was freaking the f- out because my friend's f***ing bleeding. I have blood all over the f- of my arm.
Is that his, I'm assuming?
Is she getting mad now? Crazy eyes.
Yep.
Okay.
I hit the car and immediately turned the f- around.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a report on it, so I'm just trying to figure out for the report.
You're good.
Do you have ID on you? Or
Yeah.
in the car? I can get your name.
She's more sassy than the one with the dump truck from a minute ago.
If you can't find it, I'm not gonna dictate your
I can do everything. I just want to make sure my friend's safe.
As deputies questioned McCoy, they quickly noticed several signs of impairment. Her eyes were watery and bloodshot, her speech slurred, and she struggled to maintain her balance.
And she admitted to drinking in the first sentence when you walked up to the car. Don't forget about that one.
The strong odor of alcohol on her breath only confirmed their concerns. Deputies then conducted field sobriety tests, which McCoy failed.
So you got pulled over earlier by who?
I don't know.
Was it here in Flagler?
No.
Or was where?
It was in Palm Coast.
So that's in Flagler.
And it was because my trunk was open. Because I had looked for shoes in my
Where'd you get pulled over at?
It was right before
So she's already been pulled over tonight?
This neighborhood. It was at a bridge of some sort. And we got pulled over. He pulled us over because our trunk was open and the light
Bro, these frogs are wild. Is this Florida? Yes.
was not shining.
Of course it's fucking Florida. Dude, it must be mating season for those frogs.
That's basically what it was.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure that my friend was okay, and then we got into a fight because he had a rough night, I had a rough night, and we just started fighting. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Bud, why or
Fight. I was more worried about my friend. I'm sorry.
Him?
Yeah. He was yelling at me. I mean, like, what do you expect? Love. Bro, look at me.
what? There goes her anxiety.
Like, what do you expect? Love. Bro, look at me.
That car. is
Look at me.
That car is stationary.
I love him.
Okay.
Are you sure about that? I think you're putting on a facade.
What the fuck is going on, dude? I thought it was his fault. Because he was yelling.
And he yelled at me.
Okay.
And I have an anxiety disorder.
Oh my god. And I could
Yeah, the anxiety disorder, she's fucking retarded.
answer and I'm bow-legged.
Okay.
And she's retarded and drunk.
So obviously I freaked the fuck out, and the only thing I cared about was that
Is my Uber. I'm a DoorDash delivery driver.
he was okay.
Oh, I'm a DoorDash delivery driver. Yeah, I sprayed the Arby's with pepper spray because there was a spider on it in the fucking cold when spiders aren't active on the surface.
What I did for love.
Okay. So, I'm going to explain to you the sequence of events that's going to happen. Okay? One, this crash. Calm down and turn around. Okay? Did I say I was going to explain to you, or did I say I was going to put you in handcuffs?
I don't know.
Okay, why?
Because I know that I deserve handcuffs. So.
Okay, well, we're not even near that point, okay? First, we have to figure out about this crash, okay? Was it just you two in the car?
Yes.
Okay.
We started fighting, and then I swear.
I love to just look at me. Love. Yeah, it's gonna solve everything.
Just call me. You need to call. Go into the front of the vehicle, okay?
Main character
You just need to
disorder.
take a seat.
Yeah.
Come on.
Go figure.
What's your first name?
Jordan.
Jordan. Okay. So you were driving this way. Okay. And I mean, I can see where you hit the car.
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys you were trying to drop him off. Where does he live?
He lives in B. We see. The situation's weird, man. Like, okay, hold on. So, long story short, we're friends, but we have like a thing.
Jordan.
Yeah.
That's not
You
what I
can
asked.
see where it's going.
Jordan, I didn't ask you all that. Where does he live?
Cool, never asked.
Okay, so why are we in the R section?
My friend. My
Okay.
friend lives here. She drove here. She checked with me, and I said that I was okay. I lied. 1,000%. I will never lie to you.
I don't give a about your friends. Good gosh. Yeah, girl logic. He definitely wants to hear all my friend drama. Katie was wearing the dress that I was wearing at the bar the other night.
Okay.
I will never understand that thought process of why can't you just give a straight answer? Why does it always have to be a long, winding pathway that eventually works its way around to go fuck yourself? In the immortal words of Bill Burr.
I appreciate that.
So I drove from Renshaw. I missed my turn, came around, and
Joshua, it all started 5 years ago.
Yeah, when I went to the company Christmas party and I noticed that Becky had the exact same purse I was wearing, that I was carrying, and I never, and she just like, how, that's just unforgivable. Why would she do that? I thought she was my friend. Bitch, shut the fuck up. If you can't give a straight answer, shut the fuck up.
we started fighting.
She's definitely intoxicated. I mean, well, I mean, we already know she's intoxicated, but if they hadn't already told us she's intoxicated, I would have just assumed she was.
Okay.
And I went to pull over, and I hit.
Okay. Alright, so we finished.
Also, the thumbnail for this video is an image of her, and next to her head is the words "felony yapper." I think that's putting it extremely lightly, Donut.
Crash investigation. We're gonna now start an investigation for drunk driving. Okay. All right. So I just gotta read you your Miranda rights before we go into any questioning. Okay.
Jordan, turn around. Because he's reading your Miranda rights, doesn't mean you're going to jail. Anytime that we talk.
But you are going to. Oh man. Oh god. I paused it right at the ugly cry. Ugly.
Just snap of the finger, instantly jump into the ugly white girl crying that.
Black girl cry. Here we go. Here it comes.
Jordan, come back over here and stand here and listen to me. Jordan.
I know.
Yeah, that actually was the thumbnail.
Come back over here and stand. Anytime that we talk to you. Jordan. Come back over here and stand here and listen to me. Jordan.
I know my Miranda rights.
Well, we have to.
I have to read them to you.
Okay. Just so you're getting ready.
Can I please crouch?
You can sit down, crouch, whatever you want to do.
I have no sympathy for you. If you were driving drunk, I genuinely don't care. Go to jail. Deal with it.
The frogs are laughing at her.
Listen to me. Take a deep breath.
Honestly, they probably are.
Pardon. Take a deep breath. It's just that we have to talk to you about more stuff that happened with the crash, and we have to legally advise you of what your rights are before we ask you specific questions, okay? Does not mean you're going to jail. Alright?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer or have him or her present with you while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand these rights? Alright.
Does that mean you're going in handcuffs?
No, we're still just talking.
That's just what I'm used to. I watch.
This isn't Law and Order.
She is in a hurry to get to jail. I mean, if I was dumb enough to do that, if I was dumb enough to drive drunk, I'd probably be in a hurry to get put in handcuffs too.
TikTok.
How did we end up here on Renshaw?
We came from Renshaw. The frogs. I can't. So we drove from Mazzles.
Discuss Officer just get on there and the whole time be like, look, I only came on here to discuss Officer Hennings, okay? From the Fargo, North Dakota Police Department. That's all I'm here for. That's all. No. I'm not here to talk about the Preddy situation in Minneapolis. We are here to discuss Officer Hennings, all right?
45 Renshaw. I dropped her off. Well, technically, she dropped herself off.
Yeah.
And then I said I was okay. And we pulled out. I missed my turn onto whatever the street we're on. I came around. And then we got into an argument right about here. Crashed. Spun. And that's
Officer Tink will give you the clink.
where we are.
Okay. So you were headed that way?
I blacked the out in the...
I gotcha. Okay.
Besides alcohol, have you consumed anything else? Like smoke marijuana, done illicit drugs?
Yes.
You smoke marijuana?
Yes.
Okay. How much weed did you smoke?
Ooh, marijuana and alcohol. That's a winning combination if I've ever heard one.
Quite a lot. THCA.
So you smoke THC?
THCA.
Okay.
I can get you the pen. It's somewhere in my car.
Okay, when's the last time you hit that?
Damn, she's crossfaded.
10:30? 11?
No.
Tell him I'll do it if Chris Pratt is on with me.
Alright. Okay. Do
That
you
would
have
be
any
awesome.
lower leg injuries? Like,
I'm sure they don't get along. She's like more, left leaning.
can you walk up a flight of stairs?
I have some bruises at the
Or can you
moment.
walk up a flight of stairs?
Yes.
Can you hop on one foot?
Yes.
Okay. Don't hit that anymore until we get done, okay?
I am 1 degree of separation away from Chris Pratt because we had Jack Carr on the podcast, and then so I'll get his number.
Alright. You're gonna stand with your feet
Yo,
together?
could you hit your boy Pratt up and let me know how Amy Poehler
Go
is?
like this. Okay, put your arms down by your side. Alright, you see my pretty blue light? Need your... Alright. There you go. Alright, so you're gonna follow my blue light. Not his, don't look at his white light.
Also, ask old Pratt what he thinks about Officer Hennings.
Follow my blue light, okay? Do not move your head. Alright?
That pizza I had decided to give the gut a stern talking to. Dude, isn't that usually how it goes? Dude, yesterday I made the mistake of eating a couple of Pop-Tarts early in the morning, and then the flu symptoms started to kick in, and sometime like mid-afternoon I just went into the bathroom and all of that came up. earlier in the day, I stopped at a gas station and grabbed a big gulp 7-Up. Every ounce of 7-Up I had drank up to that point, what came up. I was not having a good time yesterday. I pretty much spent 90% of the day just laying in bed and with full body chills, just drifting in and out while I was being lulled in and out of sleep by YouTube videos.
Alright. You see it? This is going to move around in a second. Right? No rest, no segments, equal pupil size. Directional eye is normal.
I know half of you would still save this girl, even though she's out of her freaking mind. Listen here. Love.
Equal tracking. Left eye. Right eye.
I was speed running RE5 yesterday, and the burrito hit me hard around the time I had Chris say to Shadow, give me a grenade. I mean, not that kind of grenade. Not that kind of explosive.
Left eye. Right eye. Left eye. Keep looking at it. I know. It's going to be out there for a minute. Don't turn your head, okay? Keep looking at it. Right eye.
I'm really tired. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
No, you're high and drunk.
You imagine Roger Craig Smith saying, "Oh, pineapple." Ugh. Oh.
Yeah, those frogs are going crazy.
I'm having a panic attack.
Oh, God, here comes the woman panic attack. Thank God there's a screaming woman there. That's a child. You should feel ashamed of yourself.
Okay.
You're okay? Mm-hmm. Alright, go ahead and stand with your feet together like I showed you. Arms down by your side. And you're going to follow, don't move your head, follow my blue light. I promise you,
it's anxiety. It's anxiety.
I got you.
Please. I'll be fine.
We're a little bit more halfway through it. You're about to relax.
I think the frogs are peaceful, personally. It makes me think of camping.
Within the next 15 seconds.
I'm fine. I can pass a field sobriety. It's the fact that I can't breathe.
Girl, you're having your panic attack during the SFSTs. But you've already admitted you're high and you're drunk, so I don't... Just follow through with them or tell them you refuse. Come on. What if the frogs are saying slurs? Even more peaceful.
I can walk in a straight line. I can say my ABCs. I might slur a little bit because I'm tired, but...
Because I'm tired? You just said you're high and drunk like 8 times.
I can pass the field sobriety. I'm panicking. Cops scared the out of me. I'm sorry.
We're nice.
Look, when I said when the stream ends, I will, Case, and I'll... Actually, both of those videos you sent me, I'll save them to the watch later.
I get it, but it's...
We never come
no
for good
offense,
things.
it's not the person that's the best.
100% understand. We never show up for birthday
I got
parties.
friends who are in, I got friends who are in the police field, and, I wanted to go into it.
Cool. Didn't
But I know that I can't handle it. I'm too nice of a person. I mean, I was willing to drive drunk to make sure that my friend was okay. And the idea of shooting somebody is up for me. Not to trauma dump or anything like that, but cops just give me a lot of anxiety.
Didn't ask.
So I'm
This is perfect.
All right, Jordan, are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, put your feet up.
Felony yapping.
All right, put your arms down by your side. follow my blue light. Okay, I gotta start.
Gas chamber immediately. Girl watching.
People size and the rest of their stuff.
Women.
Last time. Okay. Alright.
I promise I'm okay. I just have like a lot of anxiety right now, and I'm freaking the out.
I'm sorry, ma'am?
They park here every night and have for years. I've almost hit this vehicle myself. I'm just gonna let you know I look like work.
I got you.
Because it's
She was like a streamer who falsely accused George Not Found of. Ugh.
Who cares? Every night for years, you almost hit the car legally parked on the side of the road. That's crazy, dude. Whoa, crazy.
dark and there's
Taser.
That's the only street light on this road.
Taser.
Road.
I appreciate it.
And I've reported it to
Yeah, I know. I got you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Get out of
For
here.
the debris in the road, okay?
Put her in the wrap, throw her in the lake with the frogs.
You got everything you need?
Yeah. Okay. Alright. This is the time when I have you put your hands behind your back, alright? Let's put your palms together.
This is when she starts fighting them.
More comfortable with your palms together like you're praying?
Like you're praying behind your back, like this.
Yep. You're having placed on arrest for DUI, okay?
I see the AI comments on the last video. Yes, I saw them. I got boomer Facebook bamboozled. It's not on there anymore. The bike fall over looked real. My editor and my writer even thought it was real.
Yeah, I'll let you, if your mom's on the phone, I'll let you tell her. And then you can talk to your friend. I'm just gonna go ahead and double lock these so they don't get any tighter, okay?
Mom?
That's the moment she's been waiting for. That's the moment she's been preparing for this entire scenario. Just put the cuffs on. Well, you finally got your wish.
I'm in cuffs.
I know, I heard.
Okay.
226, hold on.
Where are you going?
226.
Hello, ma'am, this is Deputy Smith.
Flagler County Jail.
Why is she being arrested? Because she crashed her car while being heavily intoxicated. She's been drinking and she was hitting some marijuana, some Mary Jane. So she's being thought she was just slow. Nope, she's nope. It's just a good old fashioned DUI.
She's gonna be going to the well first because she was involved in an accident. I'm gonna be taking her to the hospital just to have them check on her, and then she'll be going to the Flagler County Jail. It's in Bunnell, Florida.
She's going to Flagler County Jail, Mom. In Bunnell.
Hey.
What?
Alright, thank you, Deputy.
Turn around. Lean up against the car. We have a female
that's
deputy coming to search you. Okay?
Wait, cops?
Hold on.
Bro, I don't like being in cuffs. I'm
Nobody likes being in cuffs. They suck, dude.
sober now and it's 5 a.m. and I'm tired. I love you.
You've spent this entire fucking stop just demanding to get put into cuffs. Are you fucking serious? It's like at that point, I'm just putting you in the car. Fuck you.
I love you. You guys are great cops.
Shut up.
I really respect you, but I'm
Shut up.
over it.
Fuck off.
Shut
No,
up.
I completely understand.
Look, bro, you love
Shut up.
somebody and they f***ing argue with you because they're drunk.
You were drunk.
She's admitted it 18 times.
You almost hurt yourself and your boyfriend.
It's not even my boyfriend.
Or your very good friend.
Your friend that is male.
Yeah, and I'm going to jail.
It's not the end of the world. You have.
Yeah, but it
another
tells
record?
you what I would do. Thank you.
like friend of 20 years and also assistant. I went to my 20-year high school reunion because I am old and I believe AI videos these days, and ran into him again. And he was like, I don't like Alabama anymore. And I was like, well, Texas is cool. Do you want to just come work with me? And so now we've just been hanging out, and he frees up some shit that I don't want to do, and it gives me more time to stream and make videos. Win-win.
Nothing that's concealed inside you that will be searched when you get to the jail.
No, ma'am.
So I just run out. Let me get it out and be right back. Anything concealed in your bra?
No.
We need him to fix bingo. I need you to fix bingo. I think Zachary has the email from the person that made it.
Go ahead and watch your head happening. We couldn't find your ID. Your purse is in your trunk. Do you want your purse at least?
No.
Okay, well, it's gonna go to the tow yard.
Look in where my driver, like the wheel is.
Mm-hmm.
Look in that center console. My ID should be there. It's a little bent.
Okay.
That's my ID.
Okay.
It's from going to the club.
After being medically cleared, McCoy was taken to the Sheriff Perry Hall detention facility. She was charged with DUI with property damage and later released.
Some mugshots, man, just make him look busted.
Oh, $1,500.
That's when it's starting to sober up.
Deputies say she's fortunate this crash didn't end with serious injuries or worse.
Yeah, that could have been pretty bad. We'll say beans. Speaking of, watch beans. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Be right back. Bean man, he's just a bean.
Whew. All right. Tough. Oh. Woo. But on that note, 350 XP. Hey. On that note, that is going to close out. That is going to be it for the stream tonight. I hope everybody had a good time. Holy shit, we've been going for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Isn't that insane? Yeah, I am going to call it quits, Case, and I'm a little wiped out. And I'm not sure why, because I haven't really done much today. Maybe it's just the post-flu syndrome or something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna cap it off here. Yes, that is very true. I did stream for over 4 hours. Ugh. And we will return to our regularly scheduled 2 streams a week system. Thank you very much, Kason. Thank you for that. We will return to our regular 2 streams a week schedule next week. Until then, thank you guys very much for stopping by, and I will catch you in the next one.